So, the Phandalin 5.5. This is episode 15, part 4 of Quest of the Phandalin 5. Previously in our quest, we completed our search of Wave-Echo Cave and out the Spellforge. Along the way, we're forced to ally ourselves with the Drow Mage Nestner, who wanted to warn us of a demonic incursion that threatens all of the realms. But before we could take care of that, we had to go back to the town of Phandalin and take care of business there. But around arriving back in Phandalin, we saw it was taken over by different groups of rich and powerful people, all hoping to claim the mine, or at the very least make a profit of it. Upon finding Gundren Rockseeker, the last remaining legal owner of the mine, blindly drunk, the group arranged through the quick thinking of Selby, our Sorcerer Supreme, to be Gundren's representatives, so that we can make deals for the mine on his behalf, because he's too drunk to do it himself. Our plan was to rebuild the old Phandelver Pact on the basis that it never truly expired. It just members of the pact were all dead. Selby arranged to meet with a fellow noble of Waterdeep, who was also a member of the Lord's Alliance. Excuse me, but there are a lot of names and I don't remember them all. And we outlined our plan for the Spellforge with her. Mithril Hall would represent the dwarves. I believe humans of Mirabar would represent the human faction, among other things that we had out. And we would involve the gnomes to represent their part of the pact. The noble was open to Selby's arrangement, and with the help of Lord Ethermath, we were also able to get a legal charter for our group, so we can now operate legally. However, our plan had a snag, because there are no gnomes in Phandalin that we could really enlist to complete the pact. I mean, the closest place that we could go to get Gnome Shade was the settlement of Gnomengarde, which is a short distance away from Phandalin. So after leaving Lord Ethermath to take care of our affairs and our absence, to find someone who would fulfill the gnomish end of the pact. We arrived in Gnomengarde, and it seemed at first to be friendly, maybe a little too friendly. We're gnomes who sent us to meet with their two kings, a married couple. However, it became clear that there were dark forces brewing under the surface. There were reports of people muttering to themselves and acting quite strangely. And when Selby tried to read their thoughts, they were even stranger and sometimes even darker. While we were digging safely for information, or subtly for information, we played along with the gnomes and went to their kings for an audience. One of the kings was hostile, while the other was depressed because he felt that his husband had changed from what he previously was. So the sad king sought out a fortune teller, and Selby convinced him that he could read his fortune. So Selby and Karlsruhe decided to go off with the sad king, leaving the rest of the group to deal with the angry king. But as is typical of our group, things went badly. It turns out that the angry king had in fact been replaced by a demon after the gnomes dug too deep into the stone, and the afflicted gnomes were also demonic replacements. This led into a fight with our group divided and one half of the party ambushed by the demons. Now, we eventually prevailed in our battle after suffering some wounds, though with one of the monsters fleeing and the others destroyed. And that pretty much leaves us with a grieving king and a gnome city, and we don't know what to do with them. And with that, I leave the rest to our DMF, who will tell thee of our saga.
All right, thank you so much. After last session, you have a whole bunch of frightened gnomes on your hands. You're cleaning up after yourselves, having defeated the king, and the other king, whom you're with, is quite distraught over his lover's demise. But more than that, the gnomes themselves have begun to congregate in the area, curious as to what transpired after the sounds of battle and where their kin have gone. How are you guys going to start this off?
Are we all gathered in the throne room right now? This area?
Yes.
The demon emerged from
Nurbly.
the possessed king's body, right? So it just fell down.
King Korbaz, yes, he is a corpse. He is a desiccated corpse.
Your Highness, we didn't do that. Cirrus points to the king's desiccated corpse.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Just wanted to get that out there. It appears that your
What
husband.
happened? What happened to my husband, though?
It appears that your husband and several others. Well, it appears that your husband was possessed by I know not what, something black and shadowy.
That's terrible.
I agree. And several of the other gnomes that were in this area had been replaced.
Oh my heavens!
It seems the plan was to replace all of you.
Why,
Phase
thank you
the
then
body
for coming to our aid. What brought you here in our time of need, oh saviors of Gnomengarde?
Well, Selby stuffs up. I'm glad that you asked. We had come out here because we have been charged with, I don't want to say resurrecting because that feels gauche right now. With reinstating, restoring, thank you, the lapsed Phandelver Pact. It appears that the mine has been recovered, and since the pact never ended, we just misplaced the mine for, a couple, millennia or something. It seems that the pact is still actually enforceable. We just need to have representatives from all the different factions in order to keep it going. So, we know that all of you were here, all of you wonderful gnomes, and we figured that your ancestors probably were part of the Pact of Phandelver working the mine long ago anyway, and that you were the descendants of them, and obviously you're very good at mining and crafting things. We've seen all of your robots and wonderful contraptions that you've built. And we came to see if you would be the gnome representatives on the Phandelver Pact and help with the mine.
Also, we're very sorry for your loss.
Yes.
Karlsruhe steps up in front of the throne. He's like, I have something very, very important to ask you, though, sire.
Why am I worried? She whispers.
Be very, very afraid.
Spirits.
Darlings, can we take this outside? The corpse is beginning to stink. I'm bleeding, and it's underground here. I'd rather be out there with the mushrooms. Let's all go outside and have some fun and get away from this depressing, horrible things that have gone on here. And we could talk about Phandelver Pacts and all these other things, but this is horrible. Look at me. I had to actually kill some people today. It's horrible.
Demons.
Yes,
you
how
gotta kill some
terrible.
demons, not people.
I agree. Let us get some fresh air, and perhaps some of the other gnomes will clean up the throne room in our absence. Come, my guests. And the king nerdly leads you down the hallway through the, the gathering chamber and where the gnomes congregate in the evenings.
Before Selby leaves, she doesn't do anything to the king's corpse because she's respectful of it. She makes like a shroud appear over it, and she kind of prestidigitations so it's clean, like all the ichor and blood is cleared up, and there's a shroud over the king.
Karlsruhe puts his hand around the king's shoulders like, you're a man, a gnome of taste and refinement. I knew that I could count on you. Let's go have some lunch outside and talk business, why don't we?
Since we would still be connected telepathically, Cirrus is just gonna say to Selby, in her head, he's taking all this very well.
Well, he did know that something was wrong with his husband, so maybe he's just thankful that he's not like that anymore. He was kind of at his wit's end when we spoke to him before. So maybe he's just thankful that there's an explanation and that it's all done. Or maybe he's just in shock and he's going to fall apart in about 20 minutes. I guess we'll find out.
I'm guessing door number 2.
Option 3.
So you follow the king through the meeting hall and out onto the balcony on the exterior of the gnome's bedchambers. I guess I can
But-
read to you the description of the area.
Have we rested by any chance?
No,
No.
No,
you guys broke off right in the middle
was-
of what happened last time. So you're all still messed up, no hit points, all of that.
No spell point. I have hit points. I just don't have spell point. Oh, I have some actually.
So as you walk through the middle area, which is cluttered, full of tables with scraps of metal and springs, small gemstones and gears. Looks like it could be a tinkering workshop of sorts. Maybe a large area where the gnomes gather to do their craft. And as you pass through the very narrow and very short hallway up into the domiciles, you notice that the floor of the cave is strewn with the remnants of old campfires. 4 smaller side caves serve as sleeping areas, and 5 small wooden cots are crammed into each one. Some of the gnomes gathered here eye you warily as you stroll with their king through the gnome domiciles.
Yeah, how are they reacting?
A little fearful at this point. They're not quite sure what's going on.
I look at the king. I said, "Believe you me, when you get a taste of the wealth that's going to come from the Phandelver Pact, you are going to just be over the moon and be away from these domiciles. You're going to get an upgrade, darling."
Your Majesty, perhaps you should address your subjects.
Yes,
I
yes.
Page where I wrote my note. What was the name of the girl dwarf who was
Joybell.
Joybell. I'm like, Jingle Bell, that's not it. I just couldn't find the page in my notebook where I had it written.
Jingle bells are joy bells.
That's true. I'm still. I would still be connected to her, right? Or talking to her.
Yeah, what's
Like
your time limit? You're a level 3 sorcerer, right?
Yeah. I think.
Yes, you are. Let me double check here. Just checking your class features.
Yeah.
Telepathic speech. So yeah, the communication that you had with Joybell has probably worn off at this point. It only lasts for 3 minutes. Yours is
yeah, and it was
really
from right
long
before.
distances, short duration. Sirius's
Got
is
it.
short is long duration, short distances.
Okay. Yeah. Can I and say, no, I can't because that's no, that's more than once a day.
Your speech is at will.
Okay, so then
I don't think you're limited.
Okay. And so I'm like,
Yeah,
so
it doesn't
my
say that you're limited to a number of times per
character sheet
day.
is being dumb, and it keeps.
Sears is just gonna look around at all of the gnomes. We're not kidnapping your king. He's holding up his hands.
I talked to Joybell because I'm assuming she's in this conglomeration.
She's in the group of gnomes that are sort of following behind you, all very concerned and confused as to their king's mental state.
Carlsruhe channels this strange show from another dimension called the Chappelle Show and says, "You're rich, biatch." So
Were any of y'all in the group a few, I think, weeks ago that found a black mushroom in a very deep hole?
One of the gnomes steps forward and says, "I was there."
Hi. Bad news. It appears that something evil came up when y'all were digging in that. Well, actually, I'm just kind of assuming these events were related, but sometime around the same time, your other king was possessed by something demonic or similar. And what had possessed him has spent the last few weeks attempting to replace you
All of you.
with...
That's why everyone's been acting so strangely.
Yes, it is. He attacked us. We were forced to defend ourselves. He had been dead for some time, but was possessed by the demon thing. As for the other gnomes, I don't know if they're actually gone, if they were turned into those other things, or if they were shoveled off somewhere and those things replaced them, but those things wanted to put us in the ground.
And they were
Are
very
we
creepy.
safe here?
You should be safe now.
What about the hole?
I mean,
What about the mushroom?
I would leave the mushroom alone. I don't think it was the mushroom itself, but I would not dig in that area anymore. Maybe if you can close it off. Mining's not really my thing. Can you close off holes that big? Was it big? I wasn't there.
Oh. About 5 feet wide and 8 feet tall. It was a good-sized hole.
Was it in a cave? It was in a cave, right?
It was in the quarry. We were mining in the quarry, and the cave is behind the rock wall that sort of collapsed into the dark.
And
that's
Is it
where,
possible
where we
that you
saw the
were
mushrooms.
digging close to the Underdark?
Oh, well, that very well might be the case.
I'm guessing that the hole, from however far you went into it, continued beyond that point into darkness.
Yes,
Yeah, I would
and
shut that
down,
off. I would
deep and
just
deep down.
collapse the
Yeah,
whole
maybe
thing.
just kind of like block off that whole cave. Luckily, we have a new place for you to do some mining in.
From out on the balcony, Carl's was like, "Oh, get directions. Knowing this group, we're going to the Underdark of the Mushroom. You know it. Just get the directions."
The gnome wipes some dirt from his hands. Maybe it's oil or grime, and he says, "I'm Thimblebean. It's nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you, Thimblebean.
Well,
Hi, Thimblebee.
it seems
I'm
that
Selby Civis, Sorceress Supreme. Nice to meet you.
well, the pleasure's all ours. It seems that with so many of us missing now, I don't know how the king is taking all of this. We seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Wouldn't you agree? I don't know if we're in any state to go and help out at a mine that's far from here with our house in such disarray.
There's places to live in the mine. And we have a whole inn for you to stay in,
We have what now?
or a tap room. There's places for them to sleep.
Well, it's not
Dude,
that
this is...
far from
Carl Drew,
here.
this is a city.
But look, there's only what? I try and count. Oh, there's enough. They'd be fine.
It's like there's 20 of them total
Yeah.
In this room.
remaining.
Well, this
yeah.
space.
Yeah, and there is still the rest of Gnomengarde to think about.
Based on the fact that there's 5 cots in each of those little itty bitty caves on the side, I'm gonna say they're used to tight quarters.
They are. They're used to living underground in close proximity with each other.
I mean, we weren't really so much coming to ask for your help as a selfless action. We were asking if the city of Gnomengarde wanted to resume a role within the Phandelver Pact. Humans, dwarves, and gnomes working alongside each other. We're not asking you to go out and man a mine all by yourselves.
They're offering you
gnomes,
the chance to be rich.
The gnomes start whispering to them, amongst each other in gnomish. Selby, I believe you
Yeah,
speak
I
Gnomish.
know.
Yeah, I mean, like
Yes.
that would be
It would be
obvious.
pretty sad if I didn't.
What do you think we should do? Well, I remember hearing stories about the pact. It was a good time for our people. But the king, he seems so out of it. How should we? I mean, we can't make decisions for the tribe without him. What should we do? They seem fraught and uncertain of what to do next as the king just sort of stands there on the balcony and stares out at the waterfall.
Can I get an idea of what he's thinking?
Do you want to use detect thoughts, or do you want to try and gauge his state with insight?
I want to use detect thoughts. Please.
Okay. It's a resisted roll, right?
I put it in the chat.
It's a spell save for me, I believe.
I put it in the chat, so.
No, I fail. Oh wait, no, I have advantage because I'm an awesome gnome.
Oh, good damn it. Fail again.
No,
Yes!
In his head, you hear him. His thoughts are racing. What am I going to do? Korbaz, he was the leader. I was just, there to be the cheerful face and inspire my people. I can't lead. I don't know the first thing about commanding people to do things and making decisions. What am I going to do?
Selby whispers to Cirrus, okay, so the gnomes are a little worried about what to do as far as how their king is feeling, and I just kind of, peeked in to see how he was doing, and he's nervous because he was just the happy face, and his husband did most of the decision making, and he's worried that he can't lead them.
What was this king's name again?
Nurbly.
Nurbly.
King Nurbly.
King
Perhaps we need the
Nurbly.
Senate.
May I join you for a moment?
There's King Nurbly and King Korbaz.
Korbaz is dead.
Yes, very dead.
Good riddance. King Nurbly, could I join you for a moment?
Oh, of course, yes.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I pick up on him feeling that way?
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say with your particular state, seeing as how you're so prone to mood swings yourself, you can tell that there's definitely something up with his demeanor, and his feelings are probably at work. You said it earlier. He's probably going to have some sort of breakdown.
King Nurbly, your people need you. You need to grieve your husband. Who amongst the gnomes here do you trust to organize day-to-day operations? Like Joybell in the kitchen, or Thimblebolt in the mining expeditions, for example.
Let's see. Selby, you're still picking up his thoughts? He has
Yep.
no idea.
Got it.
He does not know any of his lieutenants. He does not know any of the work orders or who's doing what, who's supposed to be in charge of any particular facets of work here.
Wow.
He really does seem more like a figurehead than a ruling authority or a governing authority.
I put my arm around Nerdly.
Yeah,
I was
he's
like,
got nothing.
darling, listen to me. It's like, this place holds nothing but grief for you and your people now, correct?
Well, we've lived here for so long. It's our home, but yes, it's a time of mourning. Yes, indeed.
Now it's tainted, and we are offering you the chance to be wealthy and productive and start a whole new life, and have your people elevated to a place that they've never been. All you need to do, good king, you beautiful, beautiful gnome, is look at them and say, "My people, we are going off to Phandalin so that we can take control of this mine." And I'm sure that your people, industrious as they are, will organize themselves. You only have to be a figurehead, you beautiful, beautiful man. That's all you have to do. Excuse me, no.
That seems that seems like something I could do. If you think that would work, what should I do first?
Well, let's try it.
Carlsruhe. Hold on. Sears is going to look at the rest of the Phandalin 5. We don't need to uproot them from where they live.
They're going to be part of the pact.
So are the
We need a
dwarves and the
representative, at
humans.
least.
But they're not.
Can I just say that
leaving
you've
neutral
commented
Hall.
about them being rich several times now, and they haven't given a single crap.
I don't think that they're taking Karlsruhe very seriously.
Well, who does?
It's much.
It is my
beautiful
personal
day.
opinion that we need to organize some type of a senate or a committee to make these decisions.
Joy Bell,
Gnome elections.
can I speak to you for a moment?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. She
Look,
just kind
King.
of like walks over to you. She says, "You did a very good thing, getting rid of the king. I mean, I'm not supposed to say that, but he was really starting to sour on all of us. And I mean, I'm very worried about what might have happened to my friends. I don't know where they've gone, but it's also good that you took care of the imposters. Now we can all relax because we know that everyone is who they say they are."
I lead into Bergley.
Yeah,
The
let's roll
first
with
thing
that.
you need to do is order lunch. Ask them to bring us some lunch. Watch how it works. Tell them. We
Sully
need to-
comes over
Okay.
to them. Joy Bell, it seems like you have a pretty good idea of how things work around here. Am I right?
Well, yes. I mean, I am in charge of the kitchen.
Right. And you know who was in charge of all of the different aspects of making things work around here, right?
For the most part, I mean, there is a rotation so that we don't get too bored.
Oh, well, that's smart.
Who organizes the rotation?
Well, it was, well, do you see, I think Up and Down and Turbaround, they were very good at schedule keeping. So we all kind of put our hats in, our names in a hat, and they drew them out. And there was mushroom harvesting and quarry farming, and there was working in the workshop, and of course, working in the kitchens, and cleaning and guard duty, and all of these things, were just tasks that some of us were better suited than others, but we all took turns.
So really, the same
Could run a lottery.
system could be in place, but instead of maybe the quarry where you were mining, it could be the mine at Phandelver. And the tinkering you could do would be making some of those amazing weapons. Did I tell you about all of the folios? Oh my goodness, it's amazing.
See, I told you they need to move to Wave Echo Cave. There's beds there. There's places for them to work. It's much nicer than this place, and they'll get away from this horrible place with all of these tragedies.
Is it just me, or is this pretending we care about the gnomes kind of a facade? we
No,
seem
Selby
to be more, we
genuinely
seem to be
cares
more-
about them.
Okay.
She,
It-
she just thinks that this
No.
is honestly the best thing for them.
right.
Cirrus genuinely cares for him, but he's really having second thoughts on this whole "let's uproot them" thing. But he also feels he's outnumbered.
Yeah, I'm not
so
crazy about
he's just
that.
kind of rolling.
Selby
I feel like
doesn't
we're not
think
taking
they
into
need to.
consideration their situation here. Like their home is in shambles. They have no form of government in place. That nothing is secure at home. They can't do something until that's done. And it seems like we're not paying attention to that.
That's why I was trying to get a handle on who organizes things.
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's the reason why you and I
Yeah.
were speaking with Joybell, because she knows who's in charge of it. She kind of has an idea as being one of the people that runs a facet of their society. That's why we were
At least for the
speaking
moment.
right with her
Okay.
to find out who
I'm
else
thinking
is
we
in
need to
charge, how do
find
things
who-
run.
Yeah. I was thinking we need to find who the main leaders of each part are, and then maybe have them draw lots to see, like, who can handle affairs for the king.
If we're going to do all that, Karlsruhe says, then why don't we just have Mortiz change into a watery tart, get in the water, hold a sword up out of the water, and have somebody take it? Because watery tarts are a great way for establishing who should be leader in a form of government.
Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government.
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't
because
know.
there's
You
no
could
violence
technically
inherent
be
in
a
the
lady
system.
in the lake.
Yeah. There's no violence inherent in this system. We've gotten rid of it.
With violence.
With violence, yes. Okay, so Joybell says that he knew he knew they had this rotation, right? He says that there were some people that were better at their jobs than others, but they kept it on a rotation. What if we just what if we get the information of who was good at what job and put them there for now?
That's exactly what I was saying with her. I was saying just replacing the quarry where they were currently mining with the quarry at the new mine, and the tinkering they were already doing with tinkering at the new mine, but keeping everything else in play. That's
But if they're
exactly
going,
what I was.
but if they're going to do that, aren't they going to be living in the new place? Because that would seem to make the most sense, right?
Isn't it nearby
Well,
enough?
The
Wait.
Wave Echo Cave is about 4 days journey total from here. So it's, a whistle while you work kind of thing. There need to be excursions to if they're staying here, they can arrange a work detail to make sure that Gnomengarde continues to function, but they can also send a contingent of workers to Wave Echo Cave in rotation, maybe like once a week or 10 day, right? Maybe every 10 days, they'll send a new rotation over to Wave Echo Cave, or hey, maybe some of them just want to permanently uproot. They're not really sure. I don't, since they haven't seen the cave, nobody's seen it in 100+ years, right? 1,000 years. Yeah, about 1,000 years, something like that. 500 years. It was 900s, and it's now 14. So about 500 years, half a millennium. Gnomes are long-lived, but Wave Echo Cave is kind of a myth for most of them.
Well, out of character, Karlsruhe actually trusts their industriousness. He thinks they have cool spider things, and thinks that they would be perfectly set up to live and excavate and restore Wave Echo Cave to its glory, and they'd be partners, and everyone lives happy lives.
Certainly with the assistance of the humans and the dwarves, because everyone's in this together.
Right.
Whatever provisions would be provided at Wave Echo Cave, or whatever shared wealth would be split between everyone, would help rebuild Gnomengarde.
Right, rebuild
You could bring
Gnomengarde,
in some
not
dwarves
abandon
and-
Gnomengarde.
Right.
Yeah.
That does sound a lot better.
So maybe you just grab a bunch of gnomes and decide to, drag them back to Phandalin with you and put them up in the area, kind of as representatives of Gnomengarde. I'm not sure Nerbly is the best choice seeing as how he's kind of, still out of it about his husband.
Right, that's what I was trying to say to Joy Bell in character was getting together the head, since she ran the kitchen and she knew who the other people were who ran the other facets, getting them all together to have kind of like a meeting and either bring them or have them nominate who they want to bring or send or something like that.
I think we should say, just ask them who wants to go talk to humans and dwarves. So,
Well, Joy Bell, those who arranged the lottery previously, are they still here or were they replaced?
I think one of them's still here. We pair off really well. You could pick, since there's 20 gnomes left, not including the king. You could pick 7, maybe, and we would go with you to this Wave Echo Cave. We could even bring some of our tools with us, and prepare to get to work there.
well, first you have to go negotiate. Unfortunately,
First, we need a delegation to come to the human town of Phandalin to get all of this sorted out before we can actually start operating the mine.
and believe me, if this one dwarf asks you to go to his room with him, don't go.
Yeah, and if the green-haired
need
lantern asks you
somebody
to do
who is-
anything, say no.
We need somebody who is diplomat, and we're going to need a leading person who understands the equipment, who understands the mining
Thimblebolt.
process.
Hey, Thimblebolt.
That would be my guess.
Do you mean Thimblebean?
Thimblebean.
You, gnome.
That's Thimblebull. I'm Thimblebean.
Thimblebean, we need your help.
Well,
Joy
what can I
Bell.
do for you?
Joy Bell, the king needs your help to arrange a new lottery and to clean up. Thimblebean, Gnomengarde needs a representative to travel with us to Phandalin to reassert the Phandelver Pact and the gnomes' place in it. This would allow you to establish contact with the humans and the dwarves, start trade, probably sell quite a bit of your mushroom liquor amongst bread and other things, and get involved with the operation of the spell forge at Wave Echo Cave. That would probably do a lot to help you build up Gnomengarde. But we need a representative of your town that knows quarrying, knows mining, and cares. I think that's you.
Well, I mean, of course it is.
Will you come back to town with us? After we help things settle a little here, we're not asking you to just, grab a pack.
Yeah. Can I bring some of my friends?
Yeah, in fact, 2 of them would be nice.
Yeah. Of course, you can bring folks with you.
Well, who wants to go to Phandalin? And everyone just kind of gets dumbfounded. And then, oh, me, I want to go.
And Karlsruhe raises his hand and smiles and goes, "See?"
They start talking amongst themselves again. Thimblebean says, well, up and down, you probably better stay. And, Joy Bell, I think if you're going to be helping out the king, you're probably going to need Panana and Danana to stay here with you. That leaves Jimble Shanks and Jabberjohn, Doodlebob and Fibblestip. You guys could come with me. And 2 of the gnomes step forward. Oh, that's a good idea. And Turnaround says, but I want to go too. And Doodlebob says, well, why don't we shoot for it? And they start doing odds and evens.
Karlsruhe starts giggling at the name Jibble Shanks, and I need to make a dance check because he decides to try and do the dance, Jibble Shanks dance. So
The jingle Shanks.
Jingle Shanks dance. So
And
I don't even know-
Jabberjohn. Yeah.
I don't even know if there is a dance check anymore, but he's trying. So
The
That'd be
greatest shark
performance.
you ever saw.
yeah, there you go.
Oh Lord,
What's that? What's that right there?
that's a 3.
That's a 3.
I
mean,
felt-
Because he's got a
performances
-1, right?
but I'm doing it enthusiastically. Doing the Jingle
Carl
Shanks.
Drew starts doing this just abominable chicken dance looking thing. You know, where he struts, you
How
know,
high is
waves his hands.
How high is that cliff that Carlsruhe's on the edge of?
The
5, 10,
abominable chicken
20,
dance.
20,
I love
20
it.
feet. And as Carlsruhe starts acting like just a total doofus, the king starts to laugh. Oh, it's very good. Oh, I like that. Yes, more music.
Everybody do the Jingle Shanks.
Add a core jester to our list of things that Nurbly needs.
Bjorn doesn't jingle shanks.
Bjorn is too manly to jingle shanks.
Come on, Drew.
He needs to do more death metal.
That's
does
right.
My faithful companion Drew Jingle Shanks with me. Come on, Drew.
You
Droop's
guys want
not
to start a
here.
mosh pit or something? I'll get involved.
So the gnome's kind of watching Karlsruhe with his odd movements and his very, very strange antics. They try to because he's not quite on the beat, it doesn't sound quite right. It seems that they're trying to provide some sort of musical accompaniment to Karlsruhe's very awkward and flamboyant display. And then some of them chime in with what sounds like kazoo and castanets.
what
Very,
you need
very
to do.
awkward, horrible sounding music. But it suits the dance quite well. And it seems that you've made a new form of expression, Karlsruhe. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Everybody do the jingle shanks.
It'll be as well remembered as the Macarena.
That's right.
Didn't even make a 5 on that check, man.
Hey, I brought a little healing. to the,
Right. The king loves it. The king is laughing. His eyes are tearing up, his cheeks are red. It's very cathartic for him.
Karlsruhe may suck at performance, but damn is he enthusiastic.
After a good 2 or 3 minutes of the goofy dancing, the king, he wipes his eyes away and he goes, "Well, that was very, very good. I really do appreciate that. It seems that, I got my spirits back somewhat. So I like this idea of yours, sending some of the gnomes here to Phandalin to participate in the Phandelver Pact. I should probably go write a letter and use Korboz's signet ring to make it official. We used to both, put our signets together because it's, there were two kings. Anyway, yes, we'll do that, and you deserve a reward for liberating Gnomengarde and eliminating the danger within our midst. So, saviors, come with me. And he leads you over here to the last unexplored room.
Bjorn stepped on me
Come on,
again.
Toby.
And this is
He
where
goes
Sirius
inside.
backstabs the king and takes all the treasure. So,
He says, "Well, I mean, seeing as how you did us all such a significant service, pick a chest, any chest."
Seriously? take all the fun out of it.
I'll take door number 2, Bob.
Is it door number 2? Do you want the second chest?
I'm just kidding.
There's 8.
I'm just kidding.
There's 8 chests. 3 on the right, 2 on the left, and 3 on the bottom.
4.
So
Sounds
this
good.
one right here below Bjorn?
Sure.
Okay. You pull this forward, and let's consult the table.
King Burgley, while we're waiting to look inside the chest, do you think I could ride one of your spiders before we go?
Well, you'll have to check with whoever's on work detail, but I don't see why not.
Ah. This is turning out to be a not so bad day. All things considered. I'm sorry, King.
So inside, you open it up. You see a wand, a amulet, and a pair of glasses.
Hey, Selby.
Clear or
check out
tinted?
these. Check out the stuff in
Tinted.
this chest here. Got a wand, a pair of glasses.
The glasses also have these little like lenses that, you know, click on top of each other. So it's like a pair of glasses, but they have like little magnifying lenses that click into place, you know, to increase magnification
Like the Ben Franklin
from
glasses.
large to small.
Yeah,
What's that?
that's cool.
Like the Ben Franklin glasses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they look like jeweler's glasses.
Okay.
I'm guessing you're asking me to tell you if anything is magical. That's why you wanted me to come over and look. Is anything a magical item? Do I?
Well,
Yes, all 3
I
of
was
these are
also
magic.
thinking that with there being a
They're all
wand in there,
magical.
you'd be the one to take that probably.
Yes, they are all magical. You can either ask the king what they are, or you can, you know, fuss around with them yourselves.
King Nervly, can you tell us what these items are?
Oh, yes. Well, it seems that someone put the crystal lenses in there. They help you get a real good look at stuff. You know, we use them when we're tinkering with the objects that we craft. And well, that wand, that's a wonderful magical wand that makes sparks and lights. And oh, that amulet, I've seen that before. If you hold it up and listen to it, it ticks.
It ticks.
It ticks.
Chicken.
Is it a watch?
It looks kind of like a watch,
Yeah.
like a clock. Tiny little interlocking gears, perhaps powered by magic of some sort.
Is it a necklace like that? What's his name? That dude from Public Enemy?
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav clock. Yes, it's a Flavor Flav clock. It's exactly what it is. It's a more steampunky clock, but yes, it's a Flavor Flav clock. That's exactly what it is.
The Green Eladrin wants the Flavor Flav clock now. So.
Green Eladrin should get the Flavor Flav clock. None of these things require attunement. They're all just fun objects for you to put in your pockets.
Cirrus will admit to curiosity about the interesting glasses that let you see things better.
Yep. You put them over your eyes while wearing them. You can see much better than normal to a range of 1 foot. You have advantage on intelligence investigation checks that rely on sight while searching an area or studying an object within that range of 1 foot.
1 foot. Well, if nobody objects, I'm going to put the Flavor Flav clock on. So
Put the clock on. Yeah, put the
yeah,
clock on.
I'm putting the clock on.
So, well, once a day, Carlsruhe, you can just take 10 on 1 die roll, 1 d20 roll.
Well, now I can perform the jingle snaps or whatever it is really well. Once a day.
Yep. When you
Does
make
they-
an attack roll, I should say, you can take 10. So unless you're beating someone to death with the jingle shanks.
All right.
Does
And
anyone mind
the
if, for the
wand-
moment,
The wand
Cirrus
doesn't
just-
require anyone in particular to attune to it, since it doesn't require attunement. Anyone can use the wand.
Does anyone else want the Flavor Flav clock, or can I keep wearing it? So,
That's all you, Karlsruhe.
all right, cool.
You can have it. That's fine.
Does anyone mind if, for the moment, Cirrus wears what I'm now imagining to be sunglasses?
Sunglasses with multiple lenses.
I'm actually describing it as the Flavor Flav clock on my bio and my sheet. So.
Yeah.
There.
I guess I'll take the wand. I mean, why not?
The wand, if you wave it around, creates bursts of multicolored light at any point that you can see within 60 feet, and the bursts of light are accompanied by cracking noises that can be heard up to 300 feet away. The light is as bright as a torch, but only lasts for a moment. It's like fireworks. And as you trace the wand around, setting off fireworks, the king begins clapping. Oh, goody, goody!
Oh, Lord. They're doomed.
It's a nice party trick.
Is it time to do the jingle snaps again?
No.
We do our best Gandalf.
Cirrus wants to wander off and find Up and Down.
Well, it's getting late. I think it's time to get back to Phandalin. Or we could do the jingle snaps. Ride the spider.
And the king says, I'll go write that letter now. And he goes back to his bedroom to write a official missive from Gnomengarde regarding the Phandelver Pact.
Oh,
Are they still up here arranging tasks?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I want to find Joy Bell.
Turvaround and Jabberjawn are still doing odds and evens.
Okay. But she said that Up and Down was the one who dealt with the lottery before, right? I'm not worried about the people going to Phandalin right now.
Carlsruhe
You're
looks at
looking,
Selby.
you're looking for Up and Down?
Yeah. Last I saw, he
He's
was talking to Joy Bell.
Yep, he's talking to some of the other gnomes. You can call him over. What do you want to talk to Up and Down about?
Excuse me, Up and Down. When you're doing your next round of tasks, someone needs to shut down that cave, hole, whatever, where the black mushroom was.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good idea.
Do you have enough gnomes to properly guard your city at the moment?
Well, there's only 20 of us. We do have those magical traps that protect us pretty well, but
Yeah, those
You
are
know,
pretty cool.
most monsters they don't really come around here much.
That's good.
Unless they're looking for mushrooms. I think that we could probably manage to fill in the hole using some of our excavators.
I would recommend that.
I think we should go investigate the hole. Did I really just say that? By the way, Selby, is your family like this in Waterdeep?
No.
Oh,
So it looks like we're going to have cooking, cleaning, farming, and digging. 3 gnomes apiece if we're going to be sending 7 over to Phandalin. That's a tight ship, but maybe we can make it work. We'll just have to build some helpers.
Yeah, you've got cool equipment here. I'm sure you can handle it.
there's 3 shifts in a
Robots.
day.
I would love to learn how some of this stuff works, but
well, we got permission to ride one of the spiders. We should buy one of the spiders. Actually, I think the Sorcerer Supreme should ride into battle on one of those spiders. That's what I think.
Sounds good.
I have to make a miniature for that now. They do have them.
All right. I'll give fair warning. In about another 2 minutes, I'm going to be doing the jingle snaps again. So,
hey, which way was the mushroom liquor?
Oh, that's in the kitchen. Come with me. It's over here. It's above the robot spiders. It's all the way on the right-hand side. You want to go with Panana and Danana to go to the kitchen?
Yes, if Carlsruhe's going to dance again, I want to go to the kitchen and drink.
And get drunk on mushroom liquor?
Yes.
If there's drinking involved, Bjorn's going.
Out of character, I still think their best option probably is going to be to move, but...
Well, I mean, that's up to them. This is where they live. We don't want to, basically just put them into quarters in the mine.
It's just
Well, this was all Selby's plan. What do you think,
internment
Selby?
camp for gnomes.
Yeah.
Selby, this was all your plan. What do you think?
I'm fine with whatever you guys want to do.
But besides, this is where their mushroom harvest is.
All right.
Oh, do they got mushrooms in Phandalin?
No, but maybe you seven should bring some.
That's a good idea.
And you know what? You could probably, if you have enough to sell, you could probably bring along some of your bread and some of your mushroom spirits as well. That's a town full of humans and dwarves right now who have money.
That's good, right?
And dwarves do love their drink.
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Also, Bjorn likes.
Oh, what kind of services? Do they scratch my back?
Yeah,
I like it when people scratch my back.
Yeah, but you don't ask about that out in the open. I mean, come on, you guys have heard of trade, right? You trade with
We've
other
been living in these
towns?
hills for a very long time, mostly on our own.
Okay, you've heard stories of trade then.
Wow.
Other cultures will make things and you can buy and sell with them for gold or silver.
Ooh, gold.
Yeah.
That's
good, right?
I think we should make Selby's family rich at this point because I don't think these guys are going to be able to negotiate with them.
Most of the gnomes, they're more interested in making the stuff than making money off of the stuff. For them, it's the joy of the crafting. That's why in their racials, one of their racials is making stuff.
I mean, I think
there are plenty of opportunities to make cool things. I mean, with the Spellforge, you've got plenty of cool, equipment to work with.
Sirius just didn't think he was going to have to explain the concept of money to a civilized race.
I think Selby or Cirrus are going to have to become the agent for the gnomes of Gnomengarde here. So.
It's more they don't know what it would be that they would buy. Like, everything that they need is here. You know, they don't realize that out in the world there are things they're going to maybe want.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It's not so much what y'all need, because you can obviously make or grow everything you need. But you might see things that you want. Different types of clothes, or armor, or new tools. Or, I don't know, more materials. Different types of materials to make new and different things.
I've always wanted a dog.
You can get those. You can find them for free in the woods, but they're awfully bitey sometimes.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go get a dog.
Bjorn likes dogs.
You know, had Cirrus just stumbled straight into this town 2 months ago, he'd be living a happy life and none of y'all would have ever met him.
Just been chilling, eating mushroom bread, drinking mushroom liquor, pretty much easy work, learning to make tinkering toys and weird pyrotechnic wands and stuff like that.
Every once in a while, killing things that come from mysterious caves. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Right. So it seems that you guys have figured out the 7 gnomes that are going to return to Phandalin with you.
I'm just counting on Thimble Bean. Unlike the king here, I can delegate.
The king returns and hands you a handwritten missive with 2 circular seal rings, keeping it shut, keeping the wax shut. And he says, well, This is from the gnomes of Gnomengarde under my authority as king of Gnomengarde. I think it's what you'll need to establish our position in upholding the Phandelver Pact. And as long as you take the 7 gnomes with you, I'm sure that things will work out for the best.
Cool.
Thank you. Sylvia will just hear in her mind, we have got to find a way to read this letter before we let anyone official see it.
I think I can handle that.
All right.
Do you guys want to take a rest before
Yeah,
you head
we
back
should
with your
really
7
rest.
gnomes?
We
We
got
should.
beat up pretty bad.
Yep.
I'm still
Okay.
kicking it at 26 points here.
We taking a long rest then?
Yeah, you'll stay overnight, and I will reset all of your hit points.
I would like to
3,
pass out drinking mushroom ale.
5. Are you checking to see which season Karlsruhe is becoming?
Yes.
Oh boy. So in the morning, you guys are going to set off for your cart that you left on the way in here. That's guarded by Droop, and as you go, unless there's something else you guys want to do before you leave, all of the gnomes are going to be whistling a tune as you return to Phandalin. There's
These
7
gnomes
gnomes,
have hung out
guys.
with dwarves.
Yeah, we caught it. 7 gnomes.
For 7 brothers.
The Phandalin 5 and the 7 gnomes.
And Karlsruhe is still green.
And Droop.
Yes.
And Droop, yes.
And Droop.
Phandalin 5.5. Can't forget the decimal points.
That's right.
All right.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Droop.
bring you guys-
Gnomes, this is Droop. Droop, these are gnomes.
Oh,
Thimblebee,
hello, gnomes.
he's our friend.
They eyeball him. Oh, that's the wrong map. Don't ignore that. Ignore that.
I didn't see
I have
anything.
to make this big.
Troop, I have to show you this. Look at this dance. I call it the jingle snaps. Oh, I got a 10 that time.
Yeah, you did. The clockwork amulet doesn't even help because you can't.
Where's
can't take
Karlsruhe are
anything.
you at the moment?
Oh, I'm still green.
Oh, okay.
So once you make it back to Phandalin, things are still a bustle. In fact, it seems that more people have arrived since you did spend a day at Gnomengarde. There is a new pavilion, and it is flying the flag of Waterdeep.
Interesting.
Selby, does it ring any
And
bells?
there is a second tent, which is a long rectangular tent with 2 flag posts on either side, and they're flying the banner of the Lord's Alliance.
Things have certainly developed.
Plot thickens.
We need to find Halia.
And that Lord Edamath.
I'm also voting that Selby take charge from here, as she knew what she was doing last time.
Yeah, I'm willing to cede the negotiations to Selby.
Yes.
I'm fairly certain that they've steered Green Karlsruhe off to some corner somewhere. So,
Right? Send you back to the sleeping giant.
yes.
Yes.
unless they want somebody to perform the jingle snaps, I think that's what I'm good for at the moment. So.
Yeah. Also, we need to check on Gundren.
Yeah.
I
No telling what
suppose.
his mouth has done since we left.
Oh, good lord.
So, decision. What is the course of action now that you've returned to Phandalin, which is a bustle with people and a new pavilion and a long tent?
Were we actually taking part in the negotiations or just bringing the gnomes here?
Well,
Yep.
I think
Selby got
again-
deputized to do the negotiations.
Right? Shelby was pretty much in charge of what was going on there as far as the negotiations go. She set up the agreement. I think we ought to let her continue here.
Yeah.
so. You could either go find the representative from House Majara. You could go try and find Halia and Lord Edermath at the Townsmaster's Hall, or you could, pop in and see what's up with the new pavilions. Up to you guys.
What do you think, Selby?
Whatever you guys want to do.
We want you to be in charge.
I want to find Halia. I want to find out what's going on.
Okay. You head to the Townsmaster's Hall. It is currently populated by a whole bunch of miners who are standing in there arguing with the young man behind the desk.
What are they arguing about?
Quinlan is trying to quell their emotions, but it seems that someone has been buying up all of the claims to the land between their claims, and there are new crews that are moving into those areas, disrupting their normal panning and surveying. They're like, well, how could you just sell off land like that? You're not allowed to do that. You're supposed to go through the miners' exchange. Please, Miss Halia and Lord Edermath, since they're working together, the claims pass through the Townsmaster's Hall. She's seen them and approved all of these. But they are now arguing. 5 or 6 miners and Quinlan. As you walk in, he sees you and he goes, "Oh, thank heaven! The Phandalin 5.5. Welcome back. How does everything go in your search for the gnomes? Was it?"
Yeah, we found gnomes. Where's Halia?
Lord Edermath are the big pavilion tent in the middle, the long one with the banners.
Who's
Of the Lord's Alliance. With
the Lord's Alliance?
all of the representatives of the Lord's Alliance here in our town.
All of them?
Well, last time I checked, I didn't really know who everybody was, but there's certainly a whole bunch of people that I've never seen before, and they have really nice clothes.
Lord. And they're both out there with them?
They were meeting with them in the long tent the last time I heard, yes, and I've been dealing with this ever since. And one of the miners slaps the desk. He says, "You're darn right you're going to be dealing with us!"
Cirrus turns to the miners and says, "The Townsmaster's Hall is closed for the day. Bye."
They kind of look, and Quinlan just starts nodding. Yep, it's closed.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
Miners, they scowl and they turn and leave. Can't believe this. Could you believe this? I can't believe it either. How could they just sell those plots of land like that without even consulting us and seeing if we wanted to expand our claims? Holly is in it for it this time. They walk out.
So she's selling up all the excess land, huh?
It looks that way. Something's going on.
I guess we're going to have to get it from the horse's mouth.
We gotta go find the rep from House Majara. If we just walk in there, they're gonna try and steamroll us too.
Yep. That sounds like a job for Selby.
Yep.
Yep. Well, we can check behind Barthen's. Although seeing as
You
that
guys can
person...
go to the pavilion that they erected behind Barthen's.
Seeing as that person was a member of the Lord's Alliance, I don't know where they'll be, but we can check there.
She's a delegate representative for House Majara who has a seat on the Lord's Alliance. The Lord's Alliance consists specifically of the leaders of the cities in the freeholds of the Sword Coast. So we're talking Dagult Neverember, and Laeral Silverhand, and Lady Daggerford. We're talking like the members of the Lord's Alliance.
Okay. I mean, what do you think, Selby? I think it's probably our best bet.
To find the House Majara rep, that's what I was going to suggest. So.
Right. Sounds good to me.
I'm down with that.
Guys, make your way.
You broke up there, Greg. I didn't hear you.
Oh, I just said thanks to Quinlan, and I would recommend he put up a come back tomorrow sign.
Okay.
He says, "I'll do that right now." He takes out a ream of paper, and he takes a piece of parchment and some ink, and he starts writing in really big letters, "Closed." You guys leave the Townmaster's Hall and pass by the Stonehill Inn. And as you're passing the Stonehill Inn, you notice that there are soldiers of decked out in different colors and heraldry, kind of sitting in groups outside drinking ale amongst themselves. But there seem to be a number of different colors present now in Phandalin.
Do they seem like drinking at ease, or do they seem drinking and ready to jump up at a second's notice?
They seem at ease, but they're still kind of clustered together amongst their own contingents. And the reason that they're outside is because there's no room inside Stonehill Inn. It's hopping, and they're outside drinking because there are no tables. Like, it's full. You can hear sounds of like partying and music and entertainment. The poor Stonehills, Tobin and Trelena, are probably out of their mind at this point.
Are the gnomes still following us around right now?
You left the gnomes with Carlsrue at the Sleeping Giant, I believe, because
you
didn't want Carlsrue getting in trouble. But if you want to accompany the rest of the Phandalin 5.5 to the House Majara's pavilion, then you could take the gnomes with you. 7 gnomes in tow.
I like it over at the end.
I'm fine. We could all be doing the jingle snaps in the inn right now, so we're good.
The Sleeping Giant is much cleaner than when you left it. The refuse has been picked up, and it's been put back into a tidy state. It's not great because it needs to be entirely refurbished in the interior, but it's not a slovenly mess with refuse everywhere.
Cool.
As you approach the pavilion for House Majara, the 2 guards standing outside, they see you coming, led by Selby, and they hold up their hand, and one whispers inside. A few moments later, another someone inside whispers to the guards, and they step to the side and part the curtains to the pavilion for you. You walk
Thank
in,
you
and
kindly.
there is, what was her name? Braylon Majara, sitting upon her many cushions, reading a book, small book. She closes her book and she sits up, seeing you, and she says, "Please join me."
Thank you.
It's just a pile of cushions where she's at.
Sylvie sits down.
She says, "Welcome back, Miss Civis. I trust you were successful in acquiring the assistance of the gnomes?"
But of course.
Well, that is good to hear. We're one step closer to securing the Phandelver Pact, but I might caution you that there are new developments you're unaware of.
I can imagine, as I see there's some new pavilions up.
Yes, it seems that both Daggelt and Lady Morwyn are in attendance now. I have not been invited to speak with either of them in the long tent under the banner of the Lord's Alliance, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time until Lady Morwyn sends for me personally, and I attend her in her pavilion. But as it stands, they have been debating, I believe, most of the afternoon. Of course, as you know, Daggelt can be somewhat overbearing, and it's good that we have Lady Laryl here in attendance to, keep him in his place, so to speak.
Yes. What, may I ask, have they been debating all this time?
I believe Daggelt has been purchasing multiple plots of land around the town of Phandalin, perhaps under some form of duress, and Lady Laryl Silverhand has shown up to take her own personal interests in what is transpiring with the Spellforge. Now, of course, I will explain to her the plan that we have to maintain the Phandelver Pact when she sends for me, but I have yet to be able to speak to her about the arrangement we have made to protect the pact and reopen the Spellforge.
Got it. How about the other tasks that you were going to accomplish while we were off getting the gnomes? How has your progress been there?
Darthana and I have spoken, and we are in accord. And she has spoken with Nercy Ashenmole, the dwarven contingent from Mithril Hall. They agree to the terms of the pact as well, but there is one slight complication.
Of course there is.
Please go
That
on.
would be?
You should probably go and hear it from Nercy herself.
Sure. And where can I find her at this moment?
I believe she's just outside of the town limits, closer to Lord Ettermath's orchard.
All right then.
It's easy enough to do.
Enigma is overrated. Let's
Yeah,
go.
You guys leave the pavilion, and as you're walking through the main street, you catch sight of Pip and Carp, who come running up to you, very wide-eyed and excited. "Hey, did you guys know that there are all these important people in the town from the Lord's Alliance, and they have like armies and stuff?"
We saw that.
Yeah, like the one guy from the never the place where the winter things are.
Yeah.
He has like a garbisand. That he's got one of those, and he's parked it on the high road.
Interesting.
Oh,
You
a
guys
what?
are aware that the road from Neverwinter that runs along the coast is the high road, and there's a turnoff that goes to Phandalin and then the Tribor Trail. So if Dagult Neverember has parked a garrison of men, which is usually like 500 men, he could be blocking the high road and traffic to Phandalin.
Right.
We can
Obviously,
take
the
him.
representatives can't get here, right?
I don't know much about this, but it would seem to me that with how many people keep showing up here and causing more complications, maybe blocking off the road isn't a terrible idea.
That's fair.
I don't know. I mean, he's obviously throwing his weight around and trying to pressure everyone, so
Yeah, that sounds like a power move to me.
Yeah, fortunately, Layrall's around.
let's keep planning an assassination as plan B and continue what Selby's plan for now.
Okay, but no hugs unless we talk about it.
Just don't send Pip and Cara and the two kids to the rave that's going on in the Stonehill Inn right now. So
That's a rave.
So Pip,
Yes.
Cart, have you heard about any other armies besides Neverembers?
Oh, I think the lady with the hand, the
Silverhand?
She was saying something about like if the winter guy is going to be so recalcitrant.
Recalcitrant. Go on.
See, that if he's gonna be that way, then she's gonna like get her army and stuff, and they're gonna have it out or something. It's gonna be so exciting.
That's one word for it.
Seems like we need to get this settled pretty quick here, folks.
Little Silverhand.
Mom's been freaking out because without the trade caravans and stuff from the high road, we're gonna run out of provisions, and when the mead runs out and the food runs out, everybody's gonna get really cranky.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Winter's counting on.
We need to get this settled quick then.
Right now, everybody's having a pretty good time. I mean, I know that like Mom was talking about tensions are in the air and everything, but everybody seems pretty happy. I think that'll change if everyone starts to starve.
A little bit. I mean, we just got this town peaceful. All right.
And then we kind of riled it up again.
You should have quit while we were ahead. Killed the red brands, find your own mind, moving on.
and that is now the motto of the Phandalin 5.5.
I'm gonna take a
Directed
moment
by George Lucas.
to take us out of character for a second and tell you a quick story. My last game that I played with my friends was DM'd by a good friend of mine who he plans his campaigns. You know, he puts a lot of effort into it. He writes out notes and stuff and like hands them to us for when we encounter things. And it's he does a really good job as a DM. And he had planned an adventure that started off with like a trade war of competing merchants that took place during a festival called Market Week. And during this Market Week, all of these different merchant groups would show up to try and hawk their wares. But of course, you're competing for stall space and for customers, and so there was going to be some skullduggery going on. And we didn't have a name for the campaign, because he hadn't really named it. He just started us playing. And we were supposed to get involved and, probably suss out what was going on with the merchant caravan and maybe, make peace between them or something. But our main fighter, Garrett, he's my artist, was shopping at Market Week, and he was looking for some armor or something. Just, shopping, right? And we were like level 3, so, we didn't have any magical items. I think he was trying to, get his hands on something. And the only thing that he could find was cast-off armor, which is armor that you can doff, take off in an action. And it's great when you're dealing with stuff like heat metal, right? Or anything that's going to, like, corrode your armor. But he got really mad because there was no, like, special protective armor or anything that was, like, super treated to protect against acid. No, there was armor that fell off real good. And that's all it did. It fell off good. And he said, you know what? I've fucking had it. I hate it here. Fuck Market Week. And we all left. We all left the first day of Market Week. And that was the campaign. The campaign from then on was known as Fuck Market Week. And we completely just abandoned the entire beginning of the game. And my poor friend was left to try and corral us as we cut an angry path across the Sword Coast to Baldur's Gate to find Brock some armor that did more than fall off real good.
It sounds like a rallying call. Just like charge into battle. Fuck Market Week. Yeah.
That's kind of how we used it. And so yeah, like kill the red brands, figure out your own mine. That kind of reminded me of Fuck Market Week. That would have been brilliant. All right, so you will approach Nercy Ashenmal's pavilion, flying the colors of Mithril Hall. It's a shorter tent, being that dwarves are shorter. Out front, there are 2 gold dwarves dressed shield dwarves dressed in full plate mail with shields and hammers. And they scowl at you as you approach, and then they realize, oh, it's that Selby lady. They relax a little bit, and you guys approach the entrance of the pavilion. What do you do?
We request an audience with Miss Nercy Asherman.
Miss Ashenmal's busy.
Sorry. Doing what, may I ask?
That's none of your business.
Well, wait.
How long will she be busy?
As long as it takes her to be busy.
Can you give him a dirty look or something, Selby?
You roll intimidation, make him piss himself.
If you're not careful, I'm going to bring an Eladrin to dance for you.
We're trying to speak with her in regards to helping Mithril Hall. Why would she be too busy to speak with us?
Well, Mithril Hall isn't really getting the best treatment around here, if you take my meaning, and maybe she doesn't want to talk to you.
Well, then maybe Mithril Hall will get nothing. We're trying to help.
Just he starts turning red. The tips of his ears start turning crimson because he's flustered, and his friend goes, "Just go get her." Fine, I'll see if she's taking guests or whatever. He goes inside the tent. A few minutes later, he comes back, he pushes the tent flap beside, he says, "Go on in."
Thank you.
Go in.
Yep. You go in, and Nercy is sitting by a fire in the center of the tent, with a broadsword in her lap, and she's tracing a whetstone along its edge. And she looks up from the fire, which casts, a somewhat intimidating shadow over her face. She says, "So, what news do you bring me?"
I was actually coming here to find out what news you could give to me. I hear there is a slight problem with our proposal.
Oh, you're the young gnome noble.
Sylvie Civis, Sorcerer Supreme, at your service. Thank you very much. And she curtsies.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Selby. I am Nercy Ashenmall, a steward for Queen Dagnavit Waybeard of Mithril Hall. And while your proposal to uphold the Phandelver Pact is a good one, Mithril Hall is in a difficult position because while Phandalin and the humans of this area are well fortified and have living quarters outside of the mine, Mithril Hall has no bastion, no place of refuge, no fortress. We are not well defended. And without a place for the dwarves to call home in the area, I do not believe that it will be safe to maintain supply lines all the way from Mithril Hall to here. If you understand my meaning. I don't mean to be difficult. It's just logistically probably not possible unless we had some sort of home in the area.
Did you have any particular place in mind?
That's funny that you ask. Yes, I did.
I had a feeling.
Yes, it was lost a long time ago. The dwarven fortress of Axholm is not too far from Phandalin. Close to the mine, actually. It would provide a very strong bastion that us shield dwarves would appreciate. We would feel very secure in the area, knowing that we could defend ourselves should the orcs or evil human wizards come once again to attack the Spellforge, and we could wage a strong bulwark defense from our fortress.
So what's stopping you from inhabiting it right now?
Whom did
Well-
you
I missed
lose
that
it?
detail.
Well, you see, it's cursed.
Curse.
I'm afraid my axe doesn't kill curses.
Then you need a better axe. Your axe is weak and sad.
Can you give me more information about this curse?
Long time ago, roughly the time the Spellforge disappeared, there was a dwarven settlement in a fortress called Axholm, and a elfin spy infiltrated the fortress and sowed discord amongst the dwarves until they discovered her ruse and had her executed. Unfortunately, it seems that her spirit did not continue on to where it was supposed to go.
Well, no wonder you killed an angry female elf. We all know what happens next.
Yes, and the entire fortress was lost. Most of the dwarves who lived there died, and we have been unable to reclaim it ever since. And if your legend is what they say it is, then the Phandalin 5.5 should have no trouble clearing out Axholm for us.
Why don't you put in some earplugs and clear it out yourself?
Oh, I don't have enough men.
And if this was cleared out, then you would be on board?
Well, of course. But in order to clear it out, you would also have to bring us the crown of the king of Axholm, which was lost in the fortress, and his axe to show proof that Axholm has been reclaimed by the dwarves. I can send 2 soldiers with you to show you the way and perhaps help you enter the fortress. But as I said, I don't have an army or a battalion at my disposal to send into Axholm.
Can I do an insight check? I want to know what she's lying about.
Go ahead, roll.
I'm rolling. 21.
Pretty good. What's your wisdom score? What's the in the chat here? Let's see. 21. Okay, you beat her on your insight check. She's only got a +3, and she's not trained in deception. She doesn't appear to be lying, like blatantly speaking untruths to you. She doesn't have enough men to take Axholm back. She doesn't feel comfortable being amongst the humans in Phandalin, especially when there are armies in, marching around, and she doesn't have one. You do know that the Spellforge was lost during the Orc Wars and the Second Troll War, and that has something to do with the fact that, there wasn't a very good way to defend the Spellforge. But the story about Axholm, take it or leave it. It's just a story.
Nearcy, what's the rest of the story? We're trying to help, and we don't have a lot of time. The humans are massing out there. Neverwinter's blocking the road. What's going on?
Look, to be perfectly honest,
Please.
No one has sought to retake Axholm because the vengeful spirit isn't something that most adventurers would know how to deal with. And Axholm, being the fortress that it is, well, I mean, it's a dwarven fortress. It's impregnable. So getting in to clear it out is probably going to be more difficult than clearing it out itself, although I can't really say if that's true or not, because I don't know what kind of evil elf witch spirit thing is in there.
You said that the dwarves coming with us could show us how to get in, though.
Oh, yes. They can show you.
So even knowing where it is, it'll be more difficult beyond that getting into it. It's not like a hidden entrance we need to find. There's something else going on. What is that?
The main defenses to the fortress itself. I mean, there are heavy iron gates, there's a portcullis, there are all of the automatic firing ballistas.
Okay, but if we agree to do this, you're actually gonna wait until it's done before you'll agree? Because they're gaining a presence out there. Neverwinter's buying the whole section of the Sword Coast.
You go clear out Axholm. I will send word back to Mithril Hall that you've taken up the quest to return our ancestral fortress to us. And I guarantee that Queen Dagnabbit herself will dispatch a retinue to come here and make a show of solidarity and support for the other members of the Phandelver Pact that'll make Daggle quiver in his little boots. The only problem is, it's several 10 days to get to Mithril Hall. It's really far away.
Yeah,
you can't march an army and have nowhere to put it.
Well, apparently
I don't know that we have several 10 days, though. Seeing as Daggermouth has already blocked the high road, blocking off any way for us to get provisions to the town. He's buying up all of the land, which we need to find out from Halia why she's agreeing to that. But that's a separate mission.
Oh, you mean the claims that he's picked up, the deeds?
Yeah.
Well, it's not like she really has much of a choice. The former townsmaster apparently did a really bad job bookkeeping. And all the deeds were simply on file at the townsmaster's hall, so all he needed to do was go in and start buying them for the prices listed. I don't know how he did that, though. He must have some sort of connection.
Son of a bitch.
But
What?
that said, all that's happened is that gold has changed hands. He has the deeds, and he purchased them with gold. It's not like he has a sworn ancestral right to the land.
Sworn ancestral rights don't matter to humans who are massing armies and trying and planning to starve out small towns until they get their way.
Right, but if the purchases could somehow be rendered null and void and his gold returned to him, he wouldn't have any claim to the land at all, now would he?
How do we know?
So you're saying if we clean out this, I forgot the name, Axholm?
Axholm.
Is that what-
Axholm.
If you
we
clean
clean
out
out
Axholm, you'll have dwarves to protect you and the Spellforge to work as part of the to work to uphold their part of the Phandelver Pact. We
Right,
need a
but
place
not
to
for
stay.
a month
That's what
or
it's
more.
got to be. What's that?
And an
But-
ancestor.
right, but not for a month or more, because it'll take them that long to get here.
Well, you've got me and my 7-8 guards here, and some of my retinue. We can't fight Lord Neverember's army, but I can assure you that once a force sets out marching south from Mithril Hall, Neverember will be made aware of their coming. And if they have a place to garrison, then I'm sure he'll take a different tune. Because it's not like they'll be camping in the open with no supply train, at the mercy of the elements. Not like his forces, who are camped in a field beside a road. We'll be well provisioned. We'll have the fortress, our armory. We'll be an established presence. Unassailable, in fact, with plenty of room for anyone who's working the Spellforge to take refuge there should things get bumpy. And, as I mentioned, auto-loading ballistas.
And this will also provide the ancestral claim to the land you were mentioning that will render.
Oh, we have claim to the portion of land around Axholm if we reestablish it, yes. You can't buy what is already owned by blood.
Yes,
If we have
you
the
can.
crown and the axe from Axholm, we can show that land where the dwarven fortress once stood and its surrounding areas belong to the dwarves.
See, I was wondering what was up with the crown and the axe.
Yeah. Let's see what else we can do.
Is there any way to get a message to Queen Dabneth more quickly?
I'll be right
Yes,
back.
we can do ascending.
That might be in everyone's best interest.
Well, it's what I planned to do if you said you were going to go and clear out Axholm.
Excellent.
What would you have me tell her? It's a limited spell. I'm sure you know how it works, sorceress.
Of course. I mean, we don't really have a choice, so we're gonna do it, right? Am I wrong? She says to Cirrus in his head. Oh, by the way, knock knock.
I think he said he was stepping away for a moment.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Didn't we have out of character? So what's gonna go on with the demon princes and the dragon? The dragon was just a side thing, but the demon princes.
Well, I mean, who knows? The Underdark's a very big place. There's an upper dark, a lower dark, a middle dark. All of it's very dark. Who knows where the demons are crawling around?
All right.
We definitely have to deal with that. Somehow. I mean, at least that's what you said you would do with the crazy drow that you talked to.
Everybody wants a piece of us. All right.
That's what happens when you guys decide to be, like protectors of the realm and shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone comes to you with their problems.
Well,
Oh no, we have an issue. Who can solve it? The Justice League.
It seems to me, unless we're going to give up on negotiating this pact, we have to, we have no choice. It's not like we could say no to going to Axholme. So,
what you'll find in ancient dwarven ruins that have been sealed for hundreds of years?
I just feel like we're getting rolled, but
treasure and experience points.
Woohoo!
I like those things.
I don't think we have a choice. I think we're on our way to Axholme. So.
Yep.
I don't think we do either. We really kind of screwed ourselves with the whole naming ourselves the Phandalin 5.
Yeah.
Pretty much we have to take care of Phandalin now. No matter what, we got to take care of Phandalin or our own name is disgraced.
You made it easy for me.
Or unless we just do a quick rebrand and put an F Phandalin 5.5.
F Mark F Phandalin
5.5. That is our new name. So yeah. While the elf raves, the Eladrin raves, you hear this, mental thought coming out. Yeah, the beating sounds tell you we go to Axholme. It's coming to you from there. So. While the gnomes are dancing, actually, we're making money. People are coming in and they got to pay the cover charge to get into the Stonehill. The sleepy giant there and everything. So
I think you got to roll a higher performance for that, buddy.
Here it is. While we're waiting for Cirrus to come back, it's coming. It's incoming right here.
Mm-hmm.
Watch. It's going to be a 20. I can't even roll a 20, even if I could. Hey, an 11.
That's a much better performance than the 3 or whatever you had earlier.
It's getting progressively better.
He's learning.
Oh, my gosh. Really great.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You go to make tea or something?
I don't know where he went.
So how far is Axholme from here?
Half a day towards the Spellforge.
That's not too bad.
It also puts a nice big patch of land between Neverwinter and the other claims that he's trying to buy.
Also, I vote that Karlsruhe does not preach on the way this time.
I'm not in a preaching mood right now. I'm in a rave mood.
Okay. I didn't know if you had another one of those sermons stored up and you just waiting to come out.
I'm more worried about the body songs.
Yeah, the Airdrie Fania raid is probably going to convert all these gnomes to the worship of Airdrie Fania by the time you get to them. And how dare you guys leave these poor defenseless gnomes alone with Karlsruhe? Who knows what's going to happen?
You're not going to molest the gnomes, are you?
No, but I don't.
I don't believe you.
I don't think so. But who knows what's going to happen? We could all be drunk, dancing. Don't let those kids in there. Good Lord.
That's right.
I have to wait till this is done. All right.
Well, while we're waiting for Greg, I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. I'll be right back because I'm busy raving, and I've been up working since 3 o'clock this morning, so I'm tired.
Oh my
I'll be right
goodness.
back.
All right.
We'll do the Monty Python intermission theme.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to Axholm.
Oh, definitely. We're pretty much, like I said, we're pretty much stuck in this situation where we got to unravel this knot before we can move on.
Yep.
Of course, we can always do it Alexander the Great style and just take a sword to that bastard.
So you guys got it all resolved yet?
Yes.
Cool. We gonna go beat up Quinlan?
I was just comparing our situation to the Gordian knot.
Oh, we're gonna cut him in half?
Yeah.
We're gonna do the King Solomon thing. Chop the mine in half and give it to a piece to each person.
There you go. The person who truly loves the mine will protest.
So when
So I figured we would end up going to Axholm.
Oh yeah.
Oh
There's
man,
treasure
did
and
Carlsberg
experience
start?
points there.
Did Carlsberg start dancing again?
Yes.
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 He's full on doing an adult style rave in there. We had to get an ID checker at the door.
You wanted to tell Cirrus something, Selby.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna. Selby says to you, I don't think we really have a choice, so I'm going to agree on behalf of the group. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to keep going or wait till Nem comes back.
Well, Nem's not even technically with our group at the moment. He's back at the end.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to go
without him.
Yeah.
I still want to talk to Halia. And
Yeah,
possibly beat up Quinlan.
Yeah, Selby has a couple of things she wants to do with in regards to that, which I can run by you guys. Or actually, I had a question to ask of Neff before I did it.
Yes.
Is it possible to write up some kind of like addendum to the town charter or something, showing that no one person can own more than X percent of the land surrounding Phandalin, as like a way to protect
clever.
the town?
That's very clever. Yeah, I'm sure that if you and Halia and Lord Ettermath want to try and set something like that up, you could do that.
Yeah, and
course,
worded very carefully, so this way Neverwinter doesn't like have his retinue buy it on his behalf and then trade it over to him.
If any of you were skilled at forgery, it might be possible that nobody noticed that was in the town charter to begin with, because they didn't find the amended section A31B, which was, locked in one of the record keeping cabinets that nobody had access to since the last townsmaster disappeared.
Do I have forgery in my
I have no idea.
whatchamacallit kit? Does that give me forgery?
I think any elf can sleep and decide to know how to be a forgery person.
Cool. I think
Any
someone
elf
feels
can use that
sleepy.
trance ability and gain.
All right. I just want to say, in my experience, there's no such thing as a lie that doesn't get found out.
Well,
But by who is
So
the
do you
question.
have a better
That's-
suggestion as to how we can stop Neverwinter from buying up all of the land
I
surrounding
don't,
Phandalin
I'm
and
all
then
down
holding
with
it
putting.
hostage?
I'm all down with putting the addendum on it. What I'm not down with is the deception of saying, "Oh, well, this has been here all along."
Well, Bjorn, that's because you're only aware of the lies that you found out.
All right.
So then what should we do instead? Because that was my only
No,
idea
I
on
think
how
we
to
should
fix that.
definitely try to put the addendum onto the town charter. I just don't think we should try and pretend like it has been there all along. We should just add this on. I mean, is the deception part of it? Do we have to do that?
Well,
Well,
how are
without
you
it, we
going
have
to...
no way of getting rid of all his claim to all of the land that he has purchased. Yes, part of it goes away if we give back I can't remember the name of.
Let me put it this way.
place.
Let me put it this way. You're trying to establish a new law within the town, right? Like, this is part of the town charter, which is like how laws go down. Like, you know, you're revising one of the laws.
Right.
Usually things get grandfathered, don't they?
Yeah, so a new law.
You can't just
wouldn't
change
do
the
it.
law and then suddenly be like, well, no, everything that you
Yeah.
own is now mine again. That's inviting a lot of... In the real world, it's inviting lawyers. In
Okay.
the fantasy world, that's inviting armies.
Neverember doesn't fear law anyway, but politics is a different matter. There are enough members of the Lord's Alliance here. If we could find out how he just became mysteriously aware of all of these deeds, might be able to jiggle a refund just to, I don't know, stop the embarrassment. But I can attempt to forge things. Possibly.
Who has got a rooster?
I do. Sorry.
That's okay.
Actually,
I've
they
just
get-
been wondering for the past 5 minutes, who keeps crowing?
All right. I'm not.
For a
Yeah,
town
we
like
just hear
Phandalin,
that
I
coming
actually
from
could,
the
I could
sleeping
believe there's a
giant, Neff.
rooster. So.
Peter Pan. Yeah, we have
Gotcha.
chickens and roosters and rabbits and cats and dogs and bears. Oh my! So yeah.
How's this? I think we should at least be very careful with how we go about this. We
Yeah.
do not want to get found out here. That has got to be absolute.
We would only need one person backing us, though. Who's been?
Why
the
don't you
most-
start with why don't you start with talking to Halia?
Is it
That
possible
works.
to get the kids when we go back outside, and see if the kids are around and they could like get Holly out? I don't know the best way to do it, but I don't want to go into the Lord's Alliance tent to try and talk to Halia because I feel like that they're gonna try and force our hand to negotiate things that we're not ready to
That's smart
negotiate.
thinking.
So I want Halia to come out to us.
I'll like send Pipper Carp in, like give her like a little message.
Yeah,
or
there's an
something, come out and
emergency
talk
in
to
the-
us, right.
Town Hall, Master Hall, and Quinn need you, or something that would be important enough for Halia to have to leave without causing any trouble, but also, us not have to go in.
All right, that sounds like a good idea.
All right.
You guys down?
So
I mean, one of the kids might be able to fetch her, but also, if Quinlan went to her and Ettermath, but said she was needed at the town's master's hall, I'm thinking she could get away for a moment without too much attention.
Right, we
that is
just
his
need to
job.
be able to get to her without actually having to go in there.
Yeah.
That's why I said Quinlan.
Yeah, I
worked at
forgot
the
about
town's
Quinlan.
master's
my
hall.
bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Greg. I forgot about
Okay.
Quinlan.
So
I don't
guys,
like them right now
where
anyway.
are you gonna go? I think you've pretty much solidified the deal with the dwarves. So,
Yeah,
What's
she's
your next
gonna do
move?
this sending?
is there anything in particular you want her to tell Dagnabbit, Queen Dagnabbit?
Serious?
What do you think?
Just that we've agreed to restore their claim to their ancestral home in exchange for their support of our proposal for the disposition of Wave Echo Cave.
Is it possible to ask her to send, or at least start her retinue on their way here immediately, so we can cut down on some of that travel time?
Yeah, they can do that.
Excellent, thank you.
All right. Well, it seems that you've got other matters at hand, other fish to fry.
Yes,
as it were.
indeed.
I'm going to go contact my lady, and I wish you all the best. Now, get out of my tent.
Thank you for being such a kind hostess. We'll talk later.
Anytime. Oh, and if my guard ever gives you trouble again, just kick him in the shin.
Oh, I can do that. I'm very good at that. Thank you for the I'm
Nothing.
having brain fog, so I can't think of the word.
Nothing
that I
yet.
That's all right.
Thank you for
at all
nothing
yet.
yet.
Not
Thank you for
advice,
nothing
but
yet.
I'll go with advice because I can't think of the.
Okay.
word
Oh,
that I
about
wanna
kicking her,
Yeah,
kicking
yeah.
her,
Yeah.
her guard. He's just overprotective. He means well,
I bet you Selby could
he's
do
just-
like a high kick and get him on his knee.
right?
With that high
Well, he's a
intimidation.
dwarf, so he's pretty short. All right. So off to either find Quinlan or Pippin Carp. What's your move?
Quinlan
I would
would
say
probably
Quinlan.
have. Yeah,
Pip and Carp are a little too excitable.
yeah.
And probably would just run in there saying, "Hey, Halia!"
Quinlan can
Hey,
be
Halia.
discreet.
Yeah,
And Quinlan can be trusted, right? He's not.
not at all, but he'll do this.
Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. Think about it. We just found out that Neverember was mysteriously finding out which deeds might
Yeah.
be for sale and weren't being actively worked. It wasn't Halia. It wasn't Ettermath.
Right.
Well, it probably
So I
wasn't Halia. It definitely wasn't Ettermath.
I had a question. Where are you going to go find Quinlan?
Yeah, we sent him
Well,
home.
Cirrus wants to go to the Town Master's Hall.
Yeah, well, we
says
told him to close
closed.
up for the day.
That's fine.
Pip and Carp it is.
That's
Well,
Well,
okay.
but also, if we think Quinlan is the one that's in league with not Ettermarth, Neverwinter,
Neverember.
do we send Quinlan? Is he gonna like tip his hand? Tip our hand?
Absolutely.
Send Karlsruhe to go get Halia.
Yes.
Well, we
I
don't
could
want
pretend to be Quinlan and go in and get her.
that works.
Hey, I didn't even think about that.
I'm
Does it
going to
work
need
for
a
your
roll,
voice, too?
but I think that you can manage that. Yeah, he can. You can try and do somebody, right, with disguise self.
Yeah.
Quinlan's at the Sleeping Giant at the rave.
As long as he's not in the tent, we're fine.
I'm actually trying to picture a few gnomes all ecstasy dancing.
Oh, you don't have to picture it. Just come to the Sleeping Giant, baby. It's going on right here. That tent's going to be empty. Everybody's coming to the Sleeping Giant.
All right, make a roll to see if you can mimic Quinlan's appearance. You did see him earlier, so it shouldn't be too hard.
All right. So what do I need to
Be
roll?
deception.
Okay.
You're deceptive. Unless you have a disguise kit. Do you have a disguise kit? Are you trained in disguise kit? Are you an elf? Do you want to take a nap?
Well, I mean, I could have taken it in trance.
That's true. That's true.
That'd be crappy to have to come up in a fight. Hold on, I'll kick your ass in a minute. I just need to take a nap.
I'll open this door in a minute. I just gotta learn how to use thieves' tools. I'm gonna take a nap.
I'm just really tired right now, guys.
Okay, sold.
Sweet.
Bring her to the Townsmaster's Hall.
Looks just like Quinlan.
All right.
So I guess I'll go in and try to find Halia.
Just say that she's needed at the Townsmaster's Hall.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
Look at you folks deceiving people and embarking on crime without Karlsruhe. Who knew that I was the moral compass of our party?
No one.
Who indeed?
All right, so it's going to be just Mortice at this point.
Okay.
Mortice approaches the long tent that's flying the banners of the Lord's Alliance. Guards out front stop you and say, "State your business."
Yes, I am Quinlan, and I am the undersecretary to Mistress Halia, and I had a message to present to her. It won't be more than a minute.
Very well. They part the tent and lead you in. Inside, there is a long table. At one end is Daggelt Neverember. At the other end is Laeral Silverhand. And there are chairs arranged on either side between them, some of which are filled by ruling members of the Lord's Alliance, and some are empty. I don't know if you have history as a skill. I don't know if you're trained in history, or if politics is something that you would have paid attention to. If it is, then I can tell you, who's there, who's not there. But
let me check.
Within the tent, you also have people's, coteries that are with them.
No.
In attendance, and Halia is seated at the table, oddly enough, with Lord Edermath, closer to Laeral Silverhand's side than to Neverember's.
Okay. I try to approach them, but I try to stay a little bit out of the way of Laeral because I think she's probably powerful enough to see through my disguise.
Rogue Drow.
Well, yeah, I have things that I probably should say to her, but not under these circumstances.
It's a good disguise.
Mortice got skills, man.
As you approach Halia, you notice someone in a small group of people eyeballing you strangely. You make your way to Halia. What do you say?
I relay the message. The Phandelver 5 wish to meet with you at the town hall. No, don't drop their name. No, okay, I don't say that.
Just there is a problem and you are needed.
there is a problem and you are needed at the Townsmaster's Hall as soon as you can take a...
Quinlan, that's what you're paid for.
Yes, but this is something that is beyond my pay grade.
What could possibly be beyond your pay grade? What, is the town on fire?
Metaphorically speaking.
We have a... yeah.
A thief just burst in and chased out all the miners.
I mean, you're not lying.
Where's the lie? That would pass it. Yeah, that would pass a deception check. It's the absolute truth.
Karlsruhe could set the town on fire too if you want. So
I'll go with Terrace's suggestion.
actually, The rave is so fabulous, I am setting the town on fire. All right, sorry.
Let's burn this motherfucker.
What do you say? She's still looking at you really annoyed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
A blonde elven thief just stormed in and chased out all the miners.
A brown elven thief just stormed in and chased out all the miners.
And you didn't stop him? I swear, what good are you? Ugh. She turns to Edermath. She says, "Can you handle this?" He says, "Of course. You know, we go back a long way." She says, "Well, then I'll leave things in your hands." And as she stands up, Harold, standing at the far side by the door, or the flap of the tent, announces, "Halia Giltree, representing Nestra Ruthiol of Yartar." And everyone applauds as she leaves.
Interesting.
Who?
Do you have history?
I do, but
I do not.
Are you skilled Are you skilled in this particular area? Are you knowledgeable? That's okay.
Well,
you don't need to be.
Yeah.
I'm not there, but I do have history.
Oh, that's true.
If Selby or Cirrus is in telepathic contact with me, I can share all that with them.
Nestra Ruthiol is the ruler, for lack of a better word, of Yartar. She is a water baron, and she is a member of the Lord's Alliance.
Gotcha. That's the connection.
Halia has somehow usurped her position
Yeah.
on the or at the table of the lords.
Color me shocked.
Well, she does run Yartar, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I guess we're all going to the Townsmaster's Hall now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just meeting you there.
Yeah, we're already.
So she argues with a little bit on the way there. She's like, "What were the miners there about in the first place?"
Yeah. Yeah, I go ahead and relate to her the scene that we saw in there from,
That sneaky bastard! I can't believe he'd do that.
It would seem that the acquisition of the lands by Lord Neverember is upsetting quite a few people.
Quinlan, aren't you in charge of the record keeping? What did you do, Quinlan?
So Halia hasn't
She reaches
seen
out and grabs you, except the clothes that you're wearing aren't quite your clothes.
Yeah,
so
I drop the glamour right as she does that. So yeah, I'm sorry for the deception, but this was
She
the only way
pauses
that
and
we
she
could
goes,
get to reach you.
"That's a very useful trick. Color me impressed."
Yeah, and
so are you telling me
kind of
that our steward's been making back alley deals with Daggalt Neverember to sell land all around Phandalin? Is that what you're telling me?
It looks like that may be the case. And what I
he's
described to
telling
you
everyone
did
that you approved it.
That little weasel.
Which is admittedly also a useful trick. However, we like this town, so we should stab him.
We should stab him.
Karlsruhe would like to hug him.
Quote of the session. We should stab him.
We should stab him.
She's like, "All right, let's try and slow down his acquisitions. We've got to find Quinlan before anything else, because we have to know how these deals were struck. I haven't approved any land exchange, at least not today. I know he's been eyeing it, but I had no idea that he'd move this quickly. Quinlan's not authorized to put my signature on things, so someone must be forging my signatures to these land deeds so that Daggelt Neverember can claim he owns the lands near the Spellforge.
Well,
are we all
I doubt
in
it's
the
Etternath, but
Are we all in the Townsmaster's Hall now, or is she still walking with?
I assume that we'll all be in the Townsmaster's Hall.
I just want to make sure since I knew how to answer it. Yeah, well, I would also check in with your miners because they're kind of mad at you. Quinlan's been telling them all that you approved this, so that just might be another headache for you. And I thought I'd just give you the heads up, just so you know.
Well, now I've got to go deal with that. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, it never ends.
Well, now at least we know that you're not selling out the land. We were a little bit concerned, not gonna lie.
Neverember couldn't pay me enough to sell out the land. If he could, I might consider it. But, that's neither here nor there. I'm going to go deal with the miners, because the last thing we need is an angry miner rebellion on our hands. Look,
however, I think we have a plan to fix this.
Oh?
And I'm pretty sure that we can make an amendment to the town charter that, maybe we didn't realize already existed, saying that only no one person could own more than a certain percentage of land over, this course of area around Phandelver. And maybe Quinlan just didn't know that it existed. Or we could prove that he forged your signature. Either way.
That would proving that he forged my signature would cause all sorts of political upheaval, because then the town's mastership would be corrupt, and he'd probably move to have my position revoked because there was corruption inside my office. That's a nightmare.
That's fair.
If we could get some sort of forged document to enforce the limit of land that can be owned by any one person within the vicinity of Phandelver, or Phandalin, that might work, but it would have to be a very good forgery. Maybe if you could find out who's forging my signature so convincingly, you could pressure them into forging a document like that.
Okay, let us see one of the... the deeds are on file here. You should be able to show us one that has your signature.
Right, but I don't know who made it. Like, if someone signed my name and they're a master copy, I don't know who that would be. I can't imagine that it was Quinlan.
Could we use it as a form of verification? Like, if they can do your signature perfectly, that would definitely verify it was them.
Yeah, but Bjorn, she's making the point that in this case, this lie needs to remain unrevealed, or we're going to lose the rest of the town. We just need another lie, because snowballing lies,
a better lie,
always works out.
Right.
Just put more lies on top of the lies.
That's right. We'll just keep burying it in more lies, and everything will be fine.
Yeah, that's how kingdoms are won, right?
I'm a fair hand at writing. If I had the appropriate supplies for studying original documents, you wouldn't happen to know where I could acquire such supplies.
Barthen's has everything, and if your scribe has a scrivener's or scriber's kit, then that would probably be sufficient. I could let you in to take a look at the records so that you can see how they're worded and in what hand they're done if you're the one that's going to be preparing this. But I don't know, no offense, my young elfin friend, but I don't know how good of a forgery, how good of a forger you are. You're a good liar, I'll give you that. Probably an excellent thief, but, I don't know if...
I'm gonna spin this into thieves' cant just between me and Halia. You're telling me that Barthen would have a forgery kit that would let me study the paper, the ink quality, the handwriting, the type of quill that's used, He really has everything.
Barthen would have a forgery kit because Barthen has everything that every non-magical item a starting adventurer wants. So he would have a forgery kit. I don't know if you had something that let you really examine something very close to your face, so that you could check the pigment of the ink and the shape of the letters.
I can do that.
Yeah.
You also, if you found Quinlan, you might know a cleric who could cast a Zone of Truth and make him admit to forging Halia's signature.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. We'll try that after I beat it out of him.
Okay, but Halia, if we're gonna try this retroactive law thing, it might be best to leave Quinlan out of it until we're done, because you want his surprise in front of Number to be real when it comes to pass that all of these backroom deals he facilitated are going to be declared null and void. We don't actually need Quinlan involved in that part.
That's fair, yeah.
And he would
I wonder
stand
where
up
the little
under
bastard is.
Well, he'll probably come into work tomorrow as long as everything happens without his noticing. I mean, all that happened here today is I made the miners leave because, well, I wanted them to leave. We were talking. I didn't come in and accuse him of forgery.
Oh, that I'm sure would have gone over really well with the miners.
That would be a treacherous thing to do.
You think Quinlan is Jackie Daytona?
He is treacherous.
Now, Halia, if I had the supplies, and I will go to Barthen, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but with some help from my friends and a little concentration on my part, I'm
little gnomish ingenuity.
Little gnomish ingenuity, a little psychic boost on the deception check, little guidance.
Yeah, you probably could make a very convincing forgery. I'll go deal with the miners.
As long as nothing gives me advantage on the die roll, I should be fine.
Oh man.
I'll go deal with the miners. You figure out the how you want to proceed with the.
I need to see a copy of some town law from 30 years ago.
Right away. She says, "Come with me." You've been in the Townsmaster Hall before when you were sneaking around looking for Harbin Wesker. She leads you to the records room that you've already almost been in. You guys walk through the stacks upon stacks of old parchment, folders and scrolls wrapped up, tied with ribbons or sealed with wax. And she comes to a case and she says, "I think this is where the original town charter is kept. I have never gone through these documents. I would prefer not to. I'm allergic to dust and bullshit. And legalese. So I'm going to leave this in your hands, and I'm going to go do something that I know how to do, which is to knock miners' skulls together until they calm the fuck down."
I think we found our new motto for our company, our party, called "I'm allergic to dust and bullshit."
So, Selby, you can speak this political jargon, right?
I will put my glasses on and study the paper, the ink. I need to get an idea of how old it is, how aged, how well preserved, all of that fun stuff.
All right. Well,
I could do the
for you, glasses of minute seeing gives you advantage on the intelligence check.
I'm screwed.
It's intelligence investigation. On anything that relies on sight while searching an area or studying an object. So
do you want
you could do something. I will let you attempt to cheat if you want. If you use your psychic connection, and Selby uses her scribe's insight ability, which adds a D4 to everything that she does involving the paperwork or the calligrapher's kit or history or investigation, any of that. And then you throw in guidance from Summer Carlsrue. There will be Selby's modifier plus the D4 for guidance, plus the D4 for the kit, plus advantage, and the proficiency bonus. That might get you somewhere. And then she can just relay it all to you psychically, almost like you're seeing through her eyes.
That works. I mean, if Selby
That's
would be
cool.
better at writing a forgery, I'm good
Although
with that.
you
So I
do
just
have the
figure on
psychic,
deception.
you do have the psychic dice. So
Yep.
if the two of you study it together, I'll let her apply her scribe's insight.
Okay.
I also think Selby might have a better idea about how, like the political jargon thing. I think she might know how to speak this legalese kind of thing.
So I need Carlsrue to roll a d4, Selby to roll a d4, Greg to roll 2d20, and then whatever psychic dice you want to drop on.
They actually went to go get Karlsruhe? Here we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
We had you put your clothes back on before you came
All right,
back out.
12's all right.
Be it on
It's
your
a
head.
19
It's a 19 adjusted.
I rolled
What?
4.
with
What? It is a 19. Look at that. All
and I
right,
rolled a
plus
3.
So it's
21.
26.
Plus 4, right? So it's, 26. Plus your psychic dice.
27.
27.
27. You have a pretty good idea of how this is done. The penmanship, the color of the ink, the weathering might be a problem.
Is there a way to take one of the pages that are already in the charter and like take the ink off of it and write new ink in it so this way the page itself would still match?
Can you prestidigitation age parchment or ink?
She can.
But it doesn't last, does it?
No, it does not, but it would
Yeah.
last just long enough to be inspected.
Just needs to be inspected and then filed.
But again, leaves a big old bit of evidence that we lied.
I don't know. Once it's filed, I mean, it'll age on its own.
All right.
You gonna attempt the forgery?
I mean, what do y'all think?
I don't
I
think
am-
we have a choice.
What does forgery go off of? I'm assuming it's
Deception.
Do
You
have
actually
a
use the
good-
forgery kit, and it
Yeah.
uses charisma or dexterity, one of the two. So Sirius is well suited for it. I'm just gonna check Xanathar's real quick, because the nice thing about Xanathar's when they came out was that they turned tool proficiencies into, hey, this is what you can do with these kits, and these are the difficulty of the rolls. Xanathar's is invaluable for that.
Can I just go to Barthen's and get a kit?
Yes.
I will do that.
Okay. I know how you're doing this. So you head to Barthen's, you get a kit. You're going to, I guess, forge this here in the safety and security of the Townsmaster's Hall.
I would assume so.
I was going to say not at Barthen's.
Yeah.
Hold up, bro. I gotta.
Right out in front of everybody. Let's check how good your kits are. I'm gonna try and forge something right here.
All right. So here's the roll. You're going to be hopefully having Karlsruhe pray to Ardrafania. You're going to be establishing the DC of an investigation check. That's how we're going to run this. So whatever you wind up rolling is how difficult it will be to determine the fake by investigating it. You know, so like a 8 plus dexterity modifier plus proficiency bonus plus any of the other junk that you're adding onto it.
Can we do that psychic link for me to help him too?
Yep. So you can add your D4. Karlsruhe can add the D4, and then Cirrus can add the D8. Add that all together, and then it's Cirrus's dex modifier and proficiency bonus.
So we're gonna want to roll high.
Yeah,
because the higher we roll, the more difficult it'll be for someone to figure out that it's a fake. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Cool.
So are we rolling again? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Dear goddess of the air,
boom shakalaka.
Give this poor storm cleric the ability to trick these stupid humans. Sorry, everybody. And make them not see what is going on. And then I could go back to my rave. In Erdrafania's name I pray.
Nice. All right. So we're at 18 now. You do your thing, Selby. And then Cirrus, you do your thing. All right, 21.
Oh, that's not bad.
And I'm doing
Cirrus,
which
it's on
thing?
you. You're rolling your psychic dice. It's a skill check.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
You didn't say fujwa.
Do you have advantage?
You gotta say fijawajwa.
Sorry.
That's okay.
No
That's all right.
worries.
It's still a skill check above a 20, so still good. Just pray I don't roll like a 17 or something. All right. So you forge a document. It takes the better part of the rest of the day for you guys to do this because you're being very careful. And of course, the documents have illumination on them, which is all of the pretty drawing shit. And it takes quite some time to do this forgery, even though it's a very short paragraph that you're forging. Once the forgery is complete, what do you want to do with it?
I mean,
just slide it back in with the charter and put it there and let Halia know it's been done, and she can argue with Neverember about it.
yeah, I don't think we want to go charging into the town square with it.
I like
We'll
the
do that.
idea of putting it in the drawer and letting Halia bring him back there and say, look, it says in the law right here in the drawer, blah, blah, blah. Here you go.
And then get out of town before anybody can find out what we did?
Well, we already have to leave town. So.
Selby needs to
Yeah.
be there, of course, too, for the prestidigitation thing.
Yeah, can I guess I shouldn't do it now then. I'm looking at the shelf, and since we pull it out and put it back in, I'm assuming since everything had been dusty, it's now very obvious that this has recently been pulled out and put back in.
You
Yes.
can prestidigitation the dust back.
And it'll stay long enough for...
It says clean or soil something.
Okay, so I make it all dusty again.
You're soiling it. Lovely.
Yes. I make
All
it
my hard work.
so it doesn't... So this way no one can see that, well, obviously this book was just pulled out and put back in when
Right.
nothing else here has been touched.
Right.
Wait a minute. Can she prestidigitation the thing while it's in the drawer, or does she's got to be able to see it?
So to do the weathering like that, that's an actual tactile illusion, and the illusions from prestidigitation only last for 10 minutes. To clean or soil something, it's an effect. It's done. You know, like you do it. It's either clean or it's dirty.
So
She could make the paper dirty, sure, but it wouldn't look like it was 100+ years old.
So I have to be there when.
I mean, we did what
Talia.
we could. I think, but if we can be there, sure.
Well, I would have to in order to do the weathering. So do we go get Halia?
Yeah.
That would be the logical next step.
I mean, it's been all day. Are they still in there talking, arguing?
No, probably not. You've been in here, so you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, let's go see if we can find her. I mean, she would have a reason to look if someone's like Lord. Well, let's go find Halia. I may have a way to walk her through this.
Right, because we pulled her out with the whole miners are angry, and you kicked them out. It will have brought to light the fact that not Edermeth, I keep calling it Edermeth, Neverember has been purchasing the land, which would trigger in Halia the knowledge of, hey, you can't do that because of this.
She would have a reason to go look for it.
Right.
So
yeah, you're gonna have to let her know that it's been done, and then she can grab Neverember by the ear and drag him into her office, and yell at him and make him take back his gold.
Right. She just needs to have me there for it.
Yep.
So
let's go find her.
You guys leave the Townsmaster's Hall. You head south to the Minor Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
You get there, and they have been drinking, apparently. A couple of them are doing this really weird dance. The song that accompanies it is really bad. The jingle snap or something like that. I'm not quite sure. It keeps changing every time, like it's passed on. Holly is sitting behind the counter at the Miners' Exchange, polishing a dagger.
That's not
looking very intently at it.
You mean she's not doing the jingle snap?
No, she's not doing the jingle jang or whatever it's called.
She wants to do the jingle jang with her knife on somebody, maybe probably the Miners.
Well, again,
she has a gift. She has a gift for Quinlan.
Halia,
you get several inches
in this indicant. I'll just spin it in decant. Our work is ready for the editor.
Great. I'll make sure that it gets published and its readers are there when it gets hot off the presses. Do you need to be? Do you want to be there too? See the first issue?
You
don't think that would cause a problem?
I have to be there.
We would
Selby
like to
reminds you in your head.
Yeah, I'll keep spinning it to her, spinning the thieves' cant. Selby can make the paper look older than it is. I think I did a fair job, but there are limits. But we would need to be in the room.
All right.
And we are,
let's
after
hope it
all,
works.
respected persons in this town.
Maybe less so after the jingle janks.
Well, 4.5 out of 5.5 of us are respected persons in this town.
Definitely less so if they find out this is a forgery.
All right, so let's go get a Neverember. Grab him by the toe, drag him to the Townsmaster's Hall, and find out what he knows.
We might want your secretary there as well, if he's around.
Well, that's the thing. Quinlan's up and missing. I haven't been able to find him. We checked his house, the Townsmaster's Hall, the inn. The tap room is, under your supervision, so he can't be there. Either he's run off or he's taking supper with the enemy.
He was awfully excited to close up and get out of there.
Or somebody got to him.
Don't get my
I think
hopes
maybe
up.
Cirrus's distrust of people is rubbing off on me.
All right. Well, let's just go to the Townmaster's Hall then. I guess.
Yeah.
Or go get.
I'm just saying the most convenient way to
No,
silence
never.
Quinlan would be to kill him.
That's what I said.
Unfortunately, corpses do have a way of attracting attention. And
Yeah, but they gotta-
missing clerks have a way of having their jobs and be vacant, which causes all sorts of other problems for us. It means that I can't abandon the Townsmaster's Hall to go and do other things.
You could hire.
We have to
someone
find out
new.
who got to him, how they got to him, and
You know, we'll
May-
get right on that after we restore the latest ancestral home of the dwarves that they misplaced.
The latest. I love
We'll
it.
put it on our list.
You know, I have the ability to make people tell the truth, or at least
So do
cast
I.
a spell.
Oh, well, you meant with a spell.
all right, then let's go get Neverember, drag him to the Townsmaster's Hall, and see if we can't pull this off.
Okay.
Unless
I'm
you want to
guessing
wait
if we're
till
dragging
morning.
somebody to the Townsmaster's Hall,
No,
I
we
probably
can
gotta
do it
drag
now.
him.
I was just I was just wondering if any of his fellow lords might be a good witness if you could convince her to come along. I don't know how you'd do that though.
It would be, but I mean, we're going to be going and interrupting his dinner. You know, it's late.
True.
He's spent all day on this.
All right, let's go.
You guys head up the main street, past the Stonehill Inn, where a really weird song can be heard. People doing a weird looking chicken dance called Jimbo Jambo. You head past the other pavilions towards the large tent with the colors and the flag of Neverwinter sailing overhead. Halia walks up to the guard outside and she says, I am Halia Guildtree, and I demand to speak with Lord Daggle Neverember of Neverwinter. And the guard looks down his nose at her. She looks back at him, just steely-eyed gaze. He turns around, he goes inside. He comes back, and Neverember's steward comes out and addresses you. He says, I am Hodgkins, Lord Neverember's steward. The Lord is dining at the moment and is indisposed. How may I be of service to you? Halia looks at him and says, get your boss out here. He's been trying to pull a fast one and collecting all of the deeds to the claims around Phandalin. I never signed any of these documents. However he got his hands on them wasn't legitimate. And I want to prove to him that his antics stop now, because in the town charter, we have a law on the books for hundreds of years stating that no one person can own more than X square miles of land around Phandalin. Why do you think I run the miners' exchange? It's to make sure all of the claims are kept on hand. And I don't know how he got his hands on those documents, but this ends now. So
And
go
we
get
would
your
hate
boss.
to have to raise the issue publicly when he wasn't dining, when the other lords are in attendance.
Or bring it to
Especially
the
with his
attention of Lady
history
Letterall.
So it's going to be blackmail then, is it?
It's going to be go get your boss, Stoolie.
It's not blackmail at all. We're just saying you could
Extortion.
either get him now or we'll come back, but when we come back, he's probably not going to be by himself. I mean, that's just the way it works. As far as, like, when there are meetings.
Were you to leave now and come back later with the lords, Lord Neverember would be finished with supper by that time, I should hope, and more than happy to receive you. But as it is now, the Lord is having supper. So you will either speak with me,
detect his thoughts?
You can roll for that, or I have to roll against you, right?
Yeah. Because why does he want us to come back with the lords?
You ain't got shit, yo.
Crap. Damn it.
Okay, so what do you mean speak with you? Holly has told you this ends. It's over.
Might I inspect this law of yours, Miss Giltree? And Hollian says, be my guest, Hodgkins. She turns around and starts leading you back to the Townsmaster Hall. And in Cant, she turns to you, Cyrus, she says, this better fucking work. Hodgkins walks in a very statesmanly, deliberate pace, stepping forward, very, almost regally, almost like he could have been a lord himself.
Cirrus will say back in Thieves' Cant, man, the stick up this guy's ass has a stick up its ass.
It's true, it's like a log. That log had a child. So you get to the Townsmaster's Hall. Halia unlocks the door. You can go in. She says, right this way, leads him to the records room. And as she goes to retrieve the document, he goes, and he looks at the bookcase, and Selby, you can tell instantly he is, without somatic or verbal components, casting Detect Magic.
Fuck. I'd say fuck in
In
Cirrus's
Gnomish?
head. Yeah, in Cirrus's head. He's detecting magic.
I'm gonna make a psychic connection to Halia and Selby. Holly, he's detecting magic on the bookcase. There's nothing magical, unless you put.
No, there is. I
there.
did prestidigitation.
That's
to
not
make
the
it-
once
okay.
once that happens, it
Okay.
happens. It's like,
Sorry,
shooting a
that was
lightning bolt or something.
me misunderstanding.
The problem that you're gonna have
I was
is
worried about that
if
too.
you decide that you want to cast prestidigitation on the
Yeah,
document,
he's gonna know.
he's
yeah.
gonna see.
Yeah.
So Halia hesitates, and you guys have one moment to decide what you want to do.
Are you hoping that the bookcase will speak to you?
I'm
You're
Well-
what?
If the bookcase were able to speak, I'm sure it would have very interesting things to say. Please, by all means, hand me this document so that I may examine it. And Halia looks at you nervously, and Selby looks at you, Halia, and you guys need to decide what it is you want to do.
I say we roll with it. That's what he says to him psychically.
But it's not gonna match.
It's like actually
Halia-
extra cool if you say roll with it playing D&D.
Halia hands him the town charter with the forged piece of paper in there. He takes it. He reaches into his pocket. He takes out a pair of glasses with a bunch of lenses on it. He puts it on. He clicks them all into place.
Dude, it's ink on paper. This is just a small town. What do you think they do with their laws? You're annoying. Get on with it.
Oh,
Oh no. Fuck.
he closes it, hands it back to Halia, and he says, I don't think my lord has anything to worry about. He turns around and he leaves.
They just hear psychically, should I kill him?
Yes.
So that really sucks. We
So
didn't
what?
get away with that at all, and now now
Let's
it's
be
actually out there
realistic.
that we're trying to be deceptive.
Is he walking out right now?
Slowly, regally, in a lordly fashion.
And why would your
He's
lord
the
not have
one
anything
that-
to worry about? Hodgkins.
He's the one that because he knew he either has this place bugged or he has something on Quinlan. That's
Okay, but I'm asking him,
I didn't hear what you said.
why do you think your lord has nothing to worry about?
Because your charter has been tampered with.
The charter has been tampered with. That's what you're going to
Yes.
go with. How so?
I don't need to go with anything. You have a good night. Bring the lords in the morning if you wish to discuss this further. My lord entreats you pay him a visit by all means.
Can Carlsruhe make him tell the truth about how he knew to suspect it and whether he's the one doing the stuff with Quinlan?
Whole
Or is
person.
that not worth it? Probably not worth it.
I cast whole person on him.
Counterspell.
Does he?
No somatic or verbal components.
Was that what he did?
If you're going to attempt to cast hold person on him, yes, he is going to counterspell you.
Okay.
So we'll put our supposedly tampered town charter up against your absolutely forged deeds. Is that how you want to roll with it, Hodgkins?
Oh, have you examined the deeds?
Yes.
You have. Well, that's interesting because they've been in my possession since they were acquired. I don't
I'm
believe
very-
you've stolen from me.
Well, it's not stealing if you put it back.
They're in my possession. They're not here.
Right.
I own the deed. It's in my possession. I should say, my lord owns the deed. I believe you're going to need something a little bit stronger than a forged charter to
What about Halia's word that she didn't sign
to
this?
usurp my lord's honest purchase of the land.
Your lord didn't make an honest purchase of the land.
My lord's gold was taken by your steward.
The steward
He looks at
has
Halia
no...
and he says, your steward assured me that the documents were in order. If he provided a fake bill of sale, then that would implicate you are guilty of corruption. And your position as townsmaster could be revoked. Do you really want to play this game? I have been playing it far longer than you.
Why?
Because my lord gets what he wants. Now, if there is nothing further, short of some miraculous ancient pact risen from the legend lore beyond, my lord will own this land. He will maintain it, and the Spellforge will be his hold and his alone. I bid you good evening.
Okay.
Well, I'm at a loss. So.
Well, the answer is simple. We have to go and get that axe and that crown and come back. Because the Phandelver Pact is the leverage we have.
Yeah, for the spell forge. Doesn't do anything for the rest of
But
it. That's the part that bothers me.
Axholm does rest. Axholm does lie in the midst of some of those claims that he's purchased, which means he would have to forfeit those, since they don't belong to him and could not have been sold anyway because Phandalin does not have a right to the land. He would have to take it up with the dwarves, and if they have an army and a fortress, he's not going to do that.
All right. I guess we have to try it the violent way.
Yeah.
Can't say I
You guys
didn't
are good
try.
at that. You guys are good at the violent way.
Finally, a plan Bjorn can get behind.
Yep. I was getting tired of all this politics anyway.
You have me at violence, darlings. I'm so ready.
All right, let's just go then.
Are we going to go stab the bad guys now?
Yeah.
Yes, we are, Droop. Yes, we are.
All right. In the morning, unless you want to travel at night, it's your choice. Do you want to travel at night and do this in the morning, or do you want to?
We might as
sleep?
well go in the morning because we can rest. We can let the gnomes know what's going on. We can send a sending to Nesnar that we've been diverted.
Given the amount of time
Yeah,
I've
you
been
can.
in that rave, I don't think I can any shape to go out right now. So.
If you go back to the sleeping giant, the gnomes are playing their instruments, a really terrible song, doing an awkward dance that it looks really bad. I mean, like it's horrific. It's like, do you remember the Cabbage Patch and the Macarena? It's like some weird amalgamation of that. Just really cringy.
Before we go to bed, can I try and play a better song for them?
Yeah, but it probably won't catch on.
They won't like it.
I mean, it's great. They love that song, but it's not the Jingle Jangle.
Yeah.
That's like a 23 plus 3. That's 26. Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely change the song for the next day at least. That's the one that they'll be singing.
Okay.
At least until someone starts playing the Jingle Jangle again.
Do the jingle jangle. Dun, 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 dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
That's the hustle.
No, it's the jingle jangle now. So.
Okay.
I mean, it is, but you guys didn't make the roll.
Yeah.
I saw through your hustle. All right. I mean, come on. It was one of 3 numbers, right? That I could have.
Right.
Yeah, so I
Don't roll
landed on
another
19.
3. All right. Spring's disappearing.
Oh no! What's coming back? Are we getting winter?
I will tell you in just a second. Hold on. I don't have it in front of me. Actually, I think it's summer now. So.
Oh, okay.
No, Summer Carlsberg doesn't like to fight, does he?
No, Summer Carlsruhe really likes to fight.
Yeah,
okay,
Summer
I had him-
Carlsruhe.
All right, I
Summer-
had them mixed up.
Summer Carlsruhe lives to fight. So. He's also kind of a douche, but there's that's a whole other thing. So.
Yeah.
So, are you going to go get the 2 dwarves that are supposed to accompany you to Axholm?
Definitely.
Yep.
Summer Carlsruhe is the imagined version of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. So. No one fights like Carlsruhe. No one eats like
All
Carlsruhe.
right.
Except Burley.
Yeah.
Except Burley. I gotta open this. Where is it? Chores. It was under chores. That's great.
I can't wait to the. Oh, go ahead.
I said I made a section in the OneNote D&D thing that I used, for the notes of the story, and it's called Chores, and it had like the Gnomengarde, Axholm, all this other stuff. I didn't know what to call it, so apparently I just called it Chores.
I can't wait. I can't wait till the inevitable doppelganger episode in our party's future, and you guys will all get your dark, your dark self you're going to have to fight against. Meanwhile, I'm going to be facing off against 4 separate weirdos, So.
Right, all 4 of them.
Yeah, it's going to be like that Spider-Man meme. All of us going to be pointing at each other.
Yeah.
All right, you guys meet up with Asto Ottergrip and Grunther Ambertoe, the 2 shield dwarves who are going to take you to Axholm.
What was that second guy's name? Osto and what?
Grunther Ambertoe.
Well, now I know the name of my next dance, so.
The Grunther?
Yes.
Or the Ambertoe?
The Ambertoe.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. Are you guys going to take the cart and Droop?
Yeah, let's do that.
We always got to take Droop. He's the 0.5.
And we always need the cart with Strawberry. Strawberry's still alive, right?
Yes, Strawberry is still alive. Or was it Strawberry, or what was the other one? Penelope? The horse?
Yes, Penelope.
I thought
Strawberry
both
and
of them.
Penelope?
I thought Selby named them both Penelope.
Yeah, both of the
The
horses.
Penelope and Penelope?
Yeah.
But one of them is Strawberry Penelope, like Chinchilla Dave and Dave. All right,
Chinchilla
so...
Dave and Dave.
Yeah, Dave and Chinchilla Dave. You travel a day-long journey from Phandalin across grassy lowlands that skirt the rocky foothills of the Sword Mountains. The trek passes without incident. Cool winds and rain blow in from the Sword Coast, making the trip far from pleasant. Y'all are wet. It's late. And when you arrive... Thrust from the base of a dark gray mountain is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress, a dark, 15-foot wide passageway flanked by 40-foot-high bulwarks of smooth, seamless stone. A large iron portcullis covered with rust blocks the entrance. Arrow slits carved into the bulwarks are dark, revealing no hint of occupation. I'm going to take you to the page now, because you can't see it, can you? So what is in front of you, the dotted dots, is the portcullis. Can everyone control their characters? Just making sure.
Let me check. It
Yes.
does
Yeah.
seem so, yes.
Do we have guys for the 2 dwarves that are with us?
Sure. I will give you 2 dwarves.
I just want to ask them if they know another way in.
That's what I wanted to know. I'm not too thrilled about walking down this hall here.
Well, I mean, there's a portcullis. You'd have to raise the portcullis somehow.
Right.
Let me give you guys 2 dwarves. Hang on a second. I got it.
Carlsruhe stands up tall, his golden hair gleaming. He's like, "Come, my companions, we'll smash all the obstacles before us, leave bodies in our wake, and take this place by force."
Well, how heavy is this portcullis?
You can test it. Do you want to try and test the portcullis?
Nothing
if you
that
can raise it.
Eladrin Supreme and you, Bjorn, cannot handle. We'll lift it by ourselves.
Well, I'm certainly willing to check, but I'd like to find out what the dwarves have to say first.
So looking at the portcullis, because it's so rusted, it appears to be too heavy to lift, although, there's nothing impossible in D&D. But the bars are too narrowly spaced for small characters to squeeze through. However, it is possible for a small character to squeeze through one of the arrow slits up in the bulwark if they were to be able to climb.
Or fly?
Or fly, yep.
Maybe
I'm gonna
Carl's
let
crew
you-
could teleport past the portcullis on the other side and open it.
The portcullis is controlled by a contraption that goes up into the ceiling. Like it's on chains, right? And the chains go up into an area that is, hidden. It's not like
I'm
a
gonna
drawbridge.
be
It's a
right.
it's got to go up into the stone.
I'm gonna be right back. I'll let you bot me if you need to, but the cat is gonna knock the door down if I don't feed her.
Okay.
So
Go do your
I'll be
thing.
right back.
How high are the arrow slits?
15 feet. 20 feet rather. It's about halfway up the 40-foot bulwark because there's two floors.
I'll at least give the portcullis a try if Bjorn wants to help me.
You say a prayer to Arjaphania and do an athletics check with advantage.
Well, I have
Mr.
an
19
advantage
strength.
on my strength check too.
Sure.
If you rage.
Oh, well, I'm not going to do that.
But the two of you working together, gives advantage. You're taking the help action.
Well, here's my roll with advantage.
And a d4.
Whoa!
Well, looky there.
Plus a d4.
Hey! Karlsruhe reaches out and with one hand just tears the portcullis out of the ground and shoves it up into place. It gets stuck, kind of a little bit lopsided.
I think that deserves a Bjorn death metal chant for Summer Karlsruhe.
The dwarves look at each other, and they look at Karlsruhe, and one says to the other, "I didn't think it was possible," and the other one goes, "Pay up." Coin. All right, so past that area, you have ahead of you a stone double door with a relief on it, which is a big dwarven face with a large beard and an open mouth, and under it are two crossed axes.
Well,
It's all made of stone, though.
Can anyone tell me if that door is magical?
Shelby could.
Selby could, or I could.
Neff, you got a bother.
Since Selby, I'll just go ahead and swish my wand.
Selby looks and she goes, "No, it's not magical, but it's got one of those dwarven contraptions on it."
I think maybe our dwarven friends can help with this.
They come forward and they're like, "Oh yeah, well it's going to need two people to put their hands in with the key and turn it at the same time to open the halls, but we don't have that key, so we could either break down the door or we could try and make the key, but we'd need to take a wax impression, and then we'd need to melt down some ore, and we'd need a portable forge to try and make
What's
the key.
The keyhole look like?
It's the mouth.
But you said it took two people?
Yeah, you got to put your hands in the mouth. It's a big dwarven head with a mouth, and the mouth is on one side and the other side of the door. Big open mouth, teeth. You got to reach in. There's like a keyhole. You can feel around. You can't really see in there. I mean, I guess you could like cast light or something and peer in, but there's the tumblers or whatever is holding these things together. It's built into the door and it's not visible. Like there are no knobs that you can see. It's inside the mouth of the dwarf.
I gotta say, when you said the teeth on there, I thought of that guy reaching into that dude's stomach and the thing, and he got his hands all cut off.
You should think of like the Nutcracker,
Oh,
because that's kind of what it looks like with its open mouth.
oh, okay.
So it doesn't look
You
like
need
the
a light,
kind
I
of
can give
thing
you
I
one.
could Jimmy.
No, this does not look like one that you would be able to pick. It's the front door on a dwarven fortress.
Do we want to try going around? We said
could-
Sophie could go through one of those holes.
You could. The dwarves go, oh, we could bust this thing down. It'd take about an hour. Just, hammer strike after hammer strike.
Well, I mean, we're.
Hmm?
I don't suppose anyone has a key. I mean, you were
Or we
sent
know where it
to
was.
this place.
I didn't know we were going to retake Axholm when I left Mithril Hall. I'm sorry. I left my dwarf keys in my other pants.
Well, my dwarf keys don't work here, as far as I know. Do any of my dwarf keys look like they'd work here?
Of the key ring that you have?
Yeah.
No, they probably not, but you could always take it out and give it a try.
I mean, for all I knew, the dwarves that locked up the Spellforge were staying at Axholm. I don't.
Do we still
No,
have that?
that is entirely possible. Hold on, let me check Selby's sheet. She might have an answer to this. I don't remember.
Do we still have that lock breaker that one dude made and didn't use?
That was made specifically for the Spellforge door.
Yeah, different type of lock.
Mirror image. She does not have a scroll of knock, sadly. Oh well.
But I'm guessing even if we were inside, it probably would still need to be unlocked. It's not like we could go around and unlock the door from the other side.
No, we just break the doors down.
And then anything in there will know we're here.
Yeah, probably. I mean, but look up, and you guys look, and you see these slits here, right along the wall.
Yeah.
All these slits. There are ballistas aimed down at you. Whatever's inside's not shooting at us, so
They
that's
are
good
auto
rate.
firing, so that's that does say something.
I mean, I unless one of my keys I happen to be able to wedge it in a way to bump this lock, I don't have any ideas other than I don't think we can all go through the arrow slits, so.
This could
Well,
be a real
maybe
short
Selby
trip.
can open another door for us once she's in.
That was my thought. Perhaps she could go through one of there and maybe go around,
Sure.
but we don't know what's in there. There is a possible
by
danger she
herself.
could be attacked.
Yeah.
I think we have to.
Knock the thing down. So, and hope that the auto ballistas don't open fire. And if they do, we got to beat feet.
I got an idea. What if we stand at the back of the hall here and have the dwarves knock down the door?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't really like standing straight there.
Sounds like a plan to me. Hey, dwarves, knock down
Those two
that
guys
door.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, let's find out how long this takes. No, that's not bad. All right. So the doors walk forward. They do rock paper scissors. The first one, loses. Fine. Takes his hand. Bah! 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 About 15 minutes goes by. He gets winded. The next one takes over. Bah! Bah! Flakes of stone and chunks of rock begin falling away from the front door. Centuries old. It's a good thing that the queen isn't here to see us defacing, our heritage like this. Yeah, don't worry
then
about
she
it.
should have sent
If
the key.
she asks, we'll say that the heroes made us do it. The heroes made us do it. Bah! Bah! Another 15 minutes goes by. They swap out again. It takes a full ass hour until the door finally cracks and crumbles away. Enough of a 5-foot section for you to duck in through and go inside.
Cool. Let's do that.
The dwarves, they're like, okay, you're gonna give us some time to rest, right? We just spent an hour beating down a door.
Yeah.
We're gonna take at least an hour rest sitting here, getting our wind back. But yeah, you guys go ahead.
Where did Selby go?
Sure.
She's here. I don't know where she went. She just did she
no,
delete?
I mean on the map. She's not.
Where is she?
Selby
She's like,
she's gone.
fuck it, I leave. I'm leaving. Fuck it.
Fuck a week, right?
Hold on. I will find a Selby. Come here, you.
Heck, at this point, I'm just looking for more portcullises to try and lift. Feel manly.
Dude, that was pretty epic. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty fucking epic.
It was pretty cool. I didn't even have to roll. I mean, I went to roll, and you're like 24, bitch. What's up?
It was the fact that it was a natural 20. Like, he could have rolled a 19 and then, a 4 gotten a 23. It wouldn't have worked. But he hit the 20 on the nose, and it's like, all right. Because the book straight up says it is impossible to raise the portcullis. Nothing's impossible on a natural 20, right?
It's the power of the roar.
That's right.
Alrighty, you guys ready to go inside?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there's Selby. Selby's already inside. What is going on?
See, I told you. She went in there.
I'm just better. What can I say?
Yeah.
She's already in. All right.
She's like sitting there waiting.
Come on, guys.
Twiddling
Let's
her
go.
thumbs.
It's like,
Chop, chop. Let's go.
So long. Oh my goodness.
So ahead of you, you see a great hall with 40-foot-high ceilings supported by 4 thick stone pillars. A thick layer of dust covers the flagstone floor. In the middle of each wall past the entrance has a double door. There are arrow slits set high up in the north and south walls, and a small stone balcony protrudes from the wall above the east exit. So to your right, there is a balcony above this door. And as you enter this area, whoop, Carl's just like, nope.
Yeah. Thought better of it.
It is also pretty dark in here, but y'all have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah.
All right. As you enter into the large mustering hall, you hear scratching on the door to your left and south. So the west and the south. You hear scratching on these doors.
I think it's your cat that was trying to get in the room before.
She was hungry. It's true. She was indeed.
So we hear scratching from the south and the west. Shall we go east?
I think that we should go straight forward and face whatever is behind those doors that wants to get at us.
The scratching turns into banging as Karlsruhe enters to the middle of the room.
Can I
And-
listen for thoughts on the other side of the door?
You can. It's 60-foot range, right?
I believe so. Let me double check.
No pattern, just banging.
It seems like there is a scratching, scrabbling sound, and It's like the door is being repeatedly shaken in its frame. Much like the cat would sound.
See, I'm telling
30
you.
feet. 30 feet.
30 feet. All right, well, then you're going to have to get within 30 feet of the door.
Yeah, I'll move.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Oh.
I guess. All right.
Hold on. Let's make sure that the initiative tracker is clear. Yes. Okay. Make sure you touch your dudes so that it records this correctly.
I mean,
yeah, let me go and
30 feet of the
re-roll
door.
because I have the Sentinel Shield.
Yes, you do.
That doesn't sound right. Telling us to make sure we touch our dudes.
Okay, that's
all
better.
I'm saying.
Wait, we're not supposed to be doing that normally?
Yeah. That springs Karlsruhe. He's touching all the dudes. Touching all the girls too.
I was just gonna say not just the dudes.
Yeah, he's touching everybody, whether they want to be touched or not.
It's usually not, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Gah! Ah! Oh shoot, I'd never hit that. That was pretty stupid.
What?
I never hit initiative.
Yeah.
And I get advantage. Or try it again.
From the
See if
long
I get-
sword.
Yeah.
Hey.
21. Woohoo!
The power
All
of the rave is with you.
So,
That's
the doors begin to sound like they are cracking. Eleuthria is first.
Okay. Not much really to do, is there? I guess I could delay an action and just say, if anything goes through the door, I will hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And it tries to attack
Bjorn.
anything hostile.
Well, let's try this. I will step out into the middle of the room here.
Okay.
Nothing happens. I guess I'll wait.
Okay. Cirrus.
We'll take a step forward, but I'm gonna hold. I will attack if anyone approaches within melee of one of my allies.
Selby.
Sorry, how high are the ceilings?
40 feet.
Okay.
For dwarves?
Yep. It's 2 floors.
Very ostentatious dwarves.
I guess
This is the main hall, which is like you can get to the second floor from here. You can see the balcony over this door.
Right.
I'm gonna pull out my broom, fly up about 30 feet.
Okay.
I will I guess ready a hex and
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Hex is a bonus action. You can only ready an action.
Okay. I will ready a Eldritch Blast if anyone
All right.
attacks.
All right. So we have a ready from Selby, a ready from Eleuthria for Eldritch Blasts. We have a ready from Cirrus for anything in melee. We have a ready from Karlsruhe of anything in melee. And I'm going to assume the same goes for Bjorn.
Yes.
All right. At the end of the round, the doors splinter and undead flood the hall. You can take your attacks.
All right.
Can you see everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll throw at the one right below Karlsruhe.
Okay. Hits.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one near Selby in a second.
22.
Nice. Very, very nice. This is... Good lord. Yeah. Straight up goodbye. Bloop.
There's too many of them. If
Oh,
that
now
wasn't
I
going
gotta
to take
move.
one down.
So it's not going to work anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Eleuthria. We're going to go in order. So it'll be Eleuthria, Bjorn, Selby, Karlsruhe as readied actions.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have to move before I can attack anyone, right? Yeah. So do I still get my readied action if I got to move to take it?
Well, it would be anything in melee with you. So I will do this. How about this?
All right.
Okay,
Make
that
you
works.
happy. Okay? Are you happy
All
now?
right. Yes.
Good. I just want my players to be happy.
Okay. Let me do my turn now. I was kind of distracted.
Make my players happy by having them swarmed by hordes of zombies.
All right.
That's right.
All right. Eldritch Blast.
Oh, 16. 16's
Does
got to
that
hit an undead guy.
Yep. 16 hits.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
baby.
not
12.
Now my second one.
Yep.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah, with a 13.
Nice.
That's how you lay the smackdown.
Okay.
All right, can I attack now?
Yes.
All right. So rage, reckless attack.
Yep. You don't get to rage on your prepared action, and don't
Okay.
get to reckless attack on your prepared action. You get to
Oh.
make a melee attack.
All right. $16.
Hits.
$9.
Nice. Decent damage. -9. You swing, and your axe takes a chunk of rotting, putrid flesh out of this thing. Its ribs snap and crack as you pull your axe back. Sirius went. Selby.
Yep. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this zombie guy.
The one closest to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also I'm gonna yell to Karlsruhe and Bjorn, well, everybody, get back by me! I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that guy.
Okay.
I can't get back by you. I have to move.
Well, obviously on your turn, but Selby is giving you the
okay.
heads up that she's going to
Okay.
be doing something, and you
Okay.
probably want to listen to her. That you need to.
I agree. I want to listen. I just wanted to make sure.
And also, Bjorn moving would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, from a zombie. Not that bad. I mean, it's not like their claws do paralysis or anything. Hits.
17.
Hits.
Okay. I have to roll for both of them, right?
Both attack hits. Both attack rolls, yes.
Also,
Yeah.
17.
Hits.
Okay.
Now roll the damage again, both times. D10 and D10. 8 and
Bink.
And 9.
minus
17.
9. Okay.
Not bad.
And
Nice
Carl's room.
smackdown, Selby.
Thanks.
I look around
He's probably near dead
disdainfully
now.
and hold up my holy symbol of the swan or the flying sparrow there and go, in the name of Erjefania, all of you, be gone. And maybe destroy undead. I think they may be low enough. So, wisdom saving throw, though.
They have advantage.
Okay.
The DC is
Is it my spell save DC or?
I believe so. I believe it's your spell save DC for turn undead, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Unless
I don't
they
think you
are-
have destroy undead yet.
Yeah, I do.
You get you have at 5th, yeah, at 1/2. They are too high for destroy undead.
Right.
I think
It's,
they are CR1. Yes, they're CR1. But turn undead. Present each creature you can see. Wisdom save. Creature fails. Takes. Turns creature. Okay. Yeah, it's your spell save DC.
16.
16 it is. Let's do this. I have Turning Defiance. So I have advantage. That does not help.
For once, the dice are in our favor.
That's right.
Right? I mean, it has to happen occasionally.
Statistically
think.
speaking, anyway. But you're forgetting I'm Irish, so Murphy's Law is going to be all over this shit.
Just a friendly reminder that anyone who doesn't want to die a terrible death may want to move back.
I'm moving as soon as it's my turn, man.
As soon as it's his turn, right?
No,
Well,
I'm just out of character being a friendly, helpful teammate.
it is the beginning of the turn because I made all of my move actions at the end of the turn.
Right, but
I'm
Carl's
assuming
gonna
that the readied action was turn undead. Although I don't know how it was turn undead because you didn't know they were undead.
I actually thought they were undead. I'm being perfectly honest because
we did know it was cursed by a elven spirit thing. So
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we will go back to the top of the turn, and we will start with Eleuthria.
Okay, I'm going to send one of my Eldritch Blasts after the one that Selby attacked, and then the other one I'll probably hit another one, assuming it doesn't survive.
I was kind of hoping we get the cool destroy undead visual.
Uh,
That one missed.
no, you hit them. Their ACs are
Okay.
abysmal.
Okay. Then we'll see how well that. Yeah.
Oh,
he hit.
hell yeah. 13, baby.
It was the one that Selby shot before.
Correct. I wanted to finish him off.
He did.
Okay. And then the one that is just below and to the left of Selby. So the one that's like 3 spaces from Carl's room.
Yep. This guy.
Yep. He's gone down. Dancing Mistress, smite this undead thing.
Hits.
Oh, yeah, that hits. 8.
Yeah.
Okay. And now it is Bjorn's turn.
All right. Now I can rage and reckless attack.
Yes, you can.
In fact, I'm going to do the -5 and see if I can't kill this guy before I run away.
Awesome.
Come on, give it to me.
Hits.
Yeah, baby.
Very nice.
14. So that's 24 points.
Damn.
Yeah, baby. Now I'm running the hell out of here. There'll be no attack.
You
of
know you have
opportunities
a
on me.
cleave action, right?
Oh well. Yeah, but I can't. I have to move to use it, right? Because I got to move over here to get there, and then I take.
Well, I
my
mean, you
movement.
can run over to another zombie, which it's not a zombie, it's a ghoul. But you can
Okay.
run over to another ghoul, hit it, and then leave.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll totally do that. I thought I
Okay.
would be messing that up.
I mean, you
if
will
did.
draw an attack of opportunity from the two of them if you do that. Maybe pick a target that isn't, adjacent to an ally of theirs and hit it and then leave.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
You got
4,
that one
5,
to the
6.
left of Carlsruhe that got shot, and you got the one directly in front of you.
All right, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and go to this one then. Oh wait, is that moving too far?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna.
You have
I'm
you have a
move-
30-foot move, right? So that's 6 squares. 5,
Okay.
10, 15 hit here, right? 20,
Right, and then I could
25,
go
30
3.
will be next to Selby.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that'll work. You could probably kill him in one hit
Right.
Right.
if you get a
Okay.
good shot on him.
And I don't get advantage on the.
You do.
The cleave.
You do.
Oh, I
you
do.
do. You
Okay.
do.
All right. $13.
That hits.
Oh shit! Nice.
Oh,
Oh hell yeah!
yeah.
17.
He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, baby. So now I roll the D4 to get my my
Yes.
extra.
Right. And you add your proficiency bonus to it. So D4 plus 3, I think. 5
so
temporary
5.
points.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
All right, and then I move up
Cirrus?
here next to.
Cirrus is gonna hold until Selby does whatever Selby's gonna do.
Well,
Shelby can't do it
declare
this
what your
round.
declare your hold.
Cirrus will
you-
attack an enemy or throw a psychic dagger at an enemy after Selby acts,
Okay.
because she has said she's gonna do something.
I
Right.
am, but not everybody moved.
Well,
Okay.
Karlsruhe can take it, right? Karlsruhe's got potions.
Mm-hmm. Did you need me to
No.
move, Selby?
I just needed everyone to move back by where I am and not by the.
Oh, back where you are. Okay.
zombies.
I was right next to you, so
So,
I figured that was probably enough.
So
Yeah.
hold on a second. I'm gonna draw it for you. I'm gonna draw it for you.
Well, you can hold your action until I move, can't you?
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Can I do that, Neff, with this?
Yes.
Okay.
There. That's what you're doing.
Damn.
Yeah, on
20-foot
maximum
radius.
Zombies. On
Oh, wait,
maximize it for zombies.
That's a 20-foot radius. But yeah, you can hold until Karlsruhe moves back.
Okay, I'll do that.
But you just said they're ghouls and not zombies.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
keep saying zombies. I meant ghouls.
Sorry,
Ghouls and
ghouls.
ghasts.
Okay.
Zombies are boring. They
As long as
they don't
it's-
have any health. They're just speed bumps. They have 8 AC. They don't have no attack value. They have like a +3 to hit.
That's why there's always like
point.
100 of them.
They're all doing this.
But it's
They're all
more
doing
fun to fight ghouls and ghasts. They're higher CR, which means they're more XP and they're not that much more dangerous.
Oh, I wasn't complaining.
They just paralyze you and eat you.
Well, then I'd complain.
All right. So it'll be Karlsruhe's turn.
I go to here, and if anybody comes within range of my spear, I'll attack them.
They
Otherwise-
can't. They're all turned.
Yeah. Then I'm just hanging out here and watching the fireworks show. That's what I'm doing right now. So.
Selby, decide where you want to put your blob.
Can I move I can't move the blob. I want to
I will move.
Put it
Hold on.
on-
I will
on
assign it to you. I will assign
Maximum-
you the blob.
zombies.
Can I assign you the blob? Why can't I assign you the blob? Oh well. It's
Can
not.
you put it for maximum zombies?
Okay.
Beware of the
well,
blood.
Or gas or ghouls or whatever the frick
maximum
they are.
zombies. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Maximum
7,
dead
8,
guys.
9. That's kind of Karlsruhe's foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're gonna get 9 of them no matter what you do. Putting it over here gets you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Cool.
And it catches that weird thing near the door.
Yep.
Yep.
And once they get hit, that breaks the turn undead on those ones. So
I don't think
If there's
gonna
anything
live.
left, because she can because even though it is a scroll, you can use meta magic on it, which means you can empower it.
Oh, sweet.
Damn.
Yep.
That is
Which
early.
also means that because you're using meta magic, you can deal 2d10 to something.
Yeah.
So
Sweet.
why don't you just roll the damage and I will roll my saves?
Okay. It's
I
I'm
saw
rolling
this.
2 saves.
8d6.
1 for the ghouls and 1 for the ghasts.
And we will all live in fear of Selby from now on.
The ghast has a +3 dex, so he actually makes it.
I saw this movie starring Steve McQueen. The Blob.
I think it's 8d6, right?
Yeah. I'm
You
totally
roll your
empowering
ones.
that.
Oh my god, but like you've got a bunch of good
1,
ones.
2.
Yeah, you did.
I can reroll 1s and 2s, right?
You can reroll as many as your charisma modifier allows you. So I would reroll the 1s and 2s and keep everything else.
Yeah,
It's
that's
10,
what I'm gonna
20,
do. So that's
Like
3 of them I
25
need
so
to.
far, and you're rerolling 3.
Yeah. 3 d6.
That was really quite a roll. I mean, just those 3.
Yeah.
35.
10.
Yeah, it's more like it.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, 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 boom.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, the special guys are not dead?
They saved.
Both of them did?
Yes.
All
They,
4? Oh,
I,
wow.
I did ghouls and ghasts. And the ghasts got a 15, and they have a +3 dex, which makes their save a 18.
Nice.
So we're going to go minus, what was half of 35? Good lord.
17.
17.
Yep,
Thank you.
17.
Are
Or
those
18
two
if we round up.
zombies up here
You always
dead
run down
as well?
in D&D.
No, you did not catch them in the blast.
I didn't?
It was
Oh.
too small. You got these 2 and 1 guy. You got 1 guy down here. You killed 12 things.
Okay.
God damn.
It's not like we're going to be like, damn, you only killed 12 things. What the hell's going on?
God damn it, Selby, do better.
Yes.
Hey,
I
Selby,
failed.
this is for you.
Nice. Okay.
All right. Now that
Cirrus.
Selby has done it, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going
ahead.
to throw at the southern creature by
Yep.
the door.
I'm imagining Selby as Drew Barrymore from Firestarter. You know, her hair is like all flowing out.
Oh,
Now you fail!
damn.
That's okay. You get him next time. Karlsruhe. Oh, you went. Right, now it's my turn. Ah, I run away.
Well, they have to run directly away from me.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Wouldn't they go be pushing in the corner? They're just like,
No,
Well,
they
no,
went
they're
back
still
the way
going
they
away.
came.
oh, okay.
They can continue dashing and continue moving away because there are areas for them to run to. And they all run out of the room. Except this one, he is cowering at the... Oh, no, he was actually injured, so he doesn't give a fuck. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and attacks Cirrus. I think I have 2
What a dick.
attacks. Bite and claw, both.
Does that provoke an attack opportunity?
Yeah, it enters your area of threat.
Oh, yeah, because your spear's all super long, huh?
Yeah.
And I can hit him
He's
too.
not wearing
I think
a
he's right
shield.
next to me.
1 hit.
Did I roll?
Yeah, you did. You got a 13.
Oh, okay.
That hits.
Gas
is a 13 AC.
Oh.
8 points. 7 piercing,
That's
1
something.
lightning.
It's something. Sirius, give me a Constitution save. And take 2d6 plus 3 damage, which is usually 10, but I'm going to roll it because I feel like being...
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, shit.
9 plus 3, right? It was plus 3. So take 12 damage, not 10. And you are paralyzed. Go, Ghast, go!
Sorry.
Wait, I can take my reaction to half that damage.
No, you can't. You're paralyzed.
I wasn't paralyzed when it was biting me. I have
But you
uncanny
took-
dodge. I can explicitly
you
take
took
half
the damage and the paralysis at the same time, right? I guess you can interrupt it when you take damage, right? What's the wording on uncanny dodge?
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use
Yep,
your
you
reaction
can do it.
to have the attack's damage against you.
You have the attack damage because it says when it hits, not when it deals damage. So yes,
So,
you
yeah,
have priorities. You get plus 6. So you are at 27 hit points.
And still paralyzed.
And still paralyzed, which makes me happy. Not you. You're not supposed to be happy. I'm supposed to be happy. All right. You're standing here alone in a room with a Ghast.
And I'm still
so,
really
Eleuthria,
pissed.
your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him, and if it hits, I'll smite. Well, if it hits, it doesn't kill him. I'll smite.
$13.
Hits.
All right.
11.
All right, and it is 2d8, is it not?
For smite, yes. Woo!
Man, that's
Look
21.
at you, big boy.
Smoke.
That's how
You're
you
now
whoop some
standing
ass there.
in an empty room, except...
And no one.
Wait, what did I do? What the hell is going on? Why is everything wrong? No. Go the other way. What? This goes here, that goes there. Okay, there we go. That's much better. I have to add something.
Uh-oh.
All right. All right, I want to go back just a little bit.
I was wondering if Bjorn was going to go full Han Solo down the corridor after the gas and ghouls. Get back to the ship.
Selby, my
Oh, no.
love, my
What?
dear.
What?
I'll let you know.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
It's coming. No.
I'm sorry, no, it's this one. Yes.
Evil creatures. Oh,
Very evil creatures.
Fizz grid.
What is happening?
I'm attacking you.
No. How?
I'm missing.
Where?
Never
What?
mind.
It's
Oh,
invisible.
we need to do
From the
Fairy
ceiling. From the ceiling.
Flogger.
A shot of string, like sticky, silky, threaded webbing, flies past your room.
Oh no.
There you
The
go,
40
Carlsberg. You wanted a big spider to ride.
Right?
Yeah. The 40-foot ceiling.
Yep.
Looks like old Shiloh's been having some fun.
Yeah, I'm out the prairie. I'll strike.
Oh dear lord.
Okay.
What a time to be paralyzed.
I should have just eaten.
I got your back,
shouldn't
Sirius.
I? Eleuthria, it's your turn.
I just took my turn, right?
Oh yeah, you hit the ghast.
Yeah.
Bjorn.
Okay. I'm gonna sit right over here. Well, I guess it'd be better to come down.
Might be.
Okay. So I'm still raging.
No, you're not.
I'm not.
Unless
Okay.
you not. Well, you are now, but you're gonna have to either make an attack or take damage.
I'm
or the
about to
rage
make an
will
attack
end.
right now.
You can't. He's 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's in that spot 40 feet up.
You can see
throw
the
a
ghouls and
javelin at him,
ghasts
right?
that ran away.
I can throw. Don't I have a javelin? Yeah, I can throw a javelin at him, right?
Sure.
That's something.
It's not nothing.
That's right. Can
Bjorn
I reckless
angrily
attack
rips
with
down
a
the
javelin?
javelin and
I
throws
think
it
so.
straight
Yeah.
up.
Hold on a second. I have to double check. Can you read reckless attack? Is it melee or is it just all attacks?
Let's see. It just says when you make your first attack on your turn.
Can
melee
you put
weapon attack.
Yeah, I was like, can you put it in the chat? Thank you.
Yeah.
So melee weapon attack is not a javelin.
Okay.
It's a ranged weapon. So you can throw it like normal, you just don't get reckless attack on it. I believe that hits. Yes, that hits.
6 points.
6 points of damage. Okay.
And I lose one of my javelins.
Sirius, you can try your saving throw again.
Okay. I would like to not be paralyzed.
I would like you to continue to be paralyzed. God damn it.
17.
You're fine.
Can I attack or was that my whole action?
That was your whole... It happens at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Selby.
I'm a hex that
You are
thing.
tangling with a spider.
But I'm not tangled by the spider.
No,
correct?
not tangled, but you are about to tangle. You will be
Alright.
tangling soon.
All right. I'm a hex it.
Okay.
Just first off,
Okay.
that dude's hexed. I realized I forgot to roll my 2d10 fire damage from the fireball the last time.
You did.
God damn
That's
it.
too bad.
Yeah. Oh well. Sorry.
That's
sucks.
okay. Remember next time. Shoot a bullet.
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it because that's all I can do right now. That's annoying.
I believe that hits. Yes, that hits.
Cool. Now roll the next one.
That also hits.
There you go.
Sweet.
That +8 is badass.
Seriously.
Oh, that was so almost a 10. I mean, it was right there.
That's lame.
You roll again. You got 2. And don't forget your d6s. So 18 and then add 2 d6. 22. Ouch. That hurt. It hurt a lot. Carlsruhe.
I point at the creature, be like, "I see thee, damn thee, Hisakawa," and say, "May your bones shatter and splinter," and I cast Shatter on it.
Damn.
Oof, okay. It's a second level spell on one spider. All right,
Yeah.
I'll take it. Go ahead.
I want my
What's
pound
the
of
save?
flesh.
What's the save?
16.
If you're shattering it, you're probably
I
gonna have
don't
to gather
care.
the pounds of flesh.
So it takes. I think that means it takes half damage, but let me.
Yes, it takes half damage.
Yeah.
So roll your damage. 3d something, right? 3d8?
3d8.
Oh yeah, 13.
I take half. So 6. So there's a big explosion sound, incredibly loud, rings out through the entire chamber, echoing in your ears. And the spider
Doesn't bother Bjorn. I listen to metal.
rears back while it's dangling from the ceiling, its mandibles chittering, and it runs the fuck away.
We have to stop these things from running away because we do have to clear them all out of here. It's not like
Right?
we just like, oh, well, we avoided it.
I don't think we get points for them running away.
No, but I mean, they're like, where are they going to go? They're in the Axholm.
That's fair.
Fortress.
We'll get them eventually, is what you're saying.
Something like that. Yeah. Okay, there are more. These guys are still running. And these guys can't go anywhere else.
You know, their names actually have a whole different tone when they're running away.
Gra and Ra.
Now they sound like Wookiees.
All right. Top of the turn.
Undead
It
Wookiees.
is
Right?
Eleuthria. Are you
Okay,
guys
so
going
I
to go
guess
deal with these monsters that are running away from you?
Probably we should. Okay. Let's see. So is the door open? Can I see inside it?
Doors are busted. They're off their hinges.
Oh, okay. Well, then at least there should be somewhere where I can hit them from. I'm trying to think.
Yep, you can see them from there.
Okay, from there that would be fine. Okay. Then I think I'm going to hit the one on the top
Okay.
with an Eldritch
That
Blast.
is
That
the
is
ghast.
the ghast. Yes. All right.
Yeah, this looked the nastiest to me.
They are.
Oh.
Hits.
Yes. Good.
Cool.
Wow.
You guys realize you need to roll 5s, right?
Right? No, I was complaining because it was an 18.
That's as close as I want to
to
get to a 5. All right, that one hit. Okay, that's better. 20.
Ouch. All right, Bjorn.
1, 2.
Are you going to throw more javelins?
Apparently. Because that's about all I can do.
I mean, these guys are on the floor. You can hit them.
Right?
Actually, you
I
could
just
run to
can't-
here.
I can dash though, right? And then attack.
That's an action.
Oh, okay.
You can run to here and throw a javelin.
All right. It's better than doing nothing, man.
You need a ranged weapon, my friend.
Well, he has one.
22.
A better ranged weapon. What are you throwing at?
The ghast.
Okay.
I made 6.
I take. Okay, -6. He now has a javelin sticking out of him.
Nice.
Cirrus.
Cirrus will also throw at the ghast.
Okay, now you can see him. Yep. Hits.
Oh hell yeah, baby. 25. Now you know that hits.
For 8.
You have a bonus action too.
Yep, I will throw again.
Wow.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Hits.
And
I think you died.
13
5.
damage altogether.
You really like just being evil to these poor ghasts. They never did anything to you. They're living in an abandoned dwarven fortress. They're not going outside, not bothering anyone. But you have to come on in here with your fireballs and your psychic blades. Selby.
Hey, his buddy paralyzed me. Screw him. Stick him to the wall.
That's fair. Plus, we have a mine to save from that dastardly Never Ember. So sorry, dudes and dudettes.
Well, yeah,
Gotta
but
go.
his friend bit me. Make him suffer.
Are you
True,
gonna
he
be
did.
a zombie now?
He totally bit you.
It was a love bite.
Cirrus got gummed on by a zombie.
20, 25, 30. Go here.
You have a 50 move on your broom.
Yeah. I'll go here.
Can't wait to knock you the fuck off that thing.
And I will.
Look at me.
Did you just
I'm
say
up
I'll
in the
get you,
air.
my pretty?
No, that would have been cool if I did.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da.
And your little broom, too.
That's right.
And your little gnome, too.
I'm just trying to decide if I should probably Rhymes Binding Ice them, because there's a bunch of them. I mean, it's not like they can go anywhere, though. Is that a wall? That's a wall, right?
That is a wall.
I mean, I guess it would stop them from
They've been
coming
trying to run away from Karlsruhe.
Yeah. But if I Rhymes Binding Ice them, I could attack all of them, and they wouldn't be able, if in theory, they wouldn't be able to move and attack any of us. Let me just check the ice thing. Sorry. Where are you? I don't know.
Well, decide one way or another.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the spell. There we go. I was just checking something else.
I have a save. I think it's dexterity, yes?
Constitution.
I fail.
With a
And let me roll for the ghast. He also fails.
With a 5.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You take 3d8 cold damage.
You get to
and
roll
you are
it.
hindered by ice
3d8.
for 1
That's
minute.
harsh. Yeah.
And I am hindered
And-
until I take an action to free myself.
And your speed is reduced to 0.
Yes.
14.
Nice. That sucks for me.
Way to lay the smack down.
Okay.
I do what I can.
And all of these guys
Well,
are
you did it
frozen to the
well.
floor.
Thanks.
Karlsruhe.
They're frozen to the floor. They can't move.
Yes. They cannot move.
2, 3,
Their speed is
4.
0. So do people get advantage for hitting them or something? What does speed
No.
0 speed do?
Speed 0
It just
means they
can't
cannot move.
Gotcha.
And they cannot benefit from any ability that requires them to have a speed of not 0.
I will cast Guiding Bolt at the one on top.
Bruh. Bruh.
It's probably dead anyway.
It's a ghoul. All right. I mean,
All
I
right.
appreciate the fact that you're like, I will use all my resources, but
I mean,
you're
you
on
might wanna
floor
save that.
1.
I was gonna say you
Just
might want
gonna
to save that.
I'll take out my longbow and shoot my longbow.
You also have Toll the Dead, which is radiant damage, nerd.
Oh, this is true. I didn't even think about that. I'm tired. All right, toll the dead on him. I will toll the dead. You guys make a.
I don't succeed on my wisdom save. Is it? I am injured. Is it 2d12 now because you're 5th level?
It's 1d12, but it's necrotic damage. So.
Oh shit! I thought it was radiant. My bad.
Yeah.
Then don't do that. That's a bad idea. I take it
that
back.
would heal them, right?
No, they're just immune to it.
Okay.
So,
right.
so don't do that. I thought, why is Toll the Dead necrotic? That makes no sense.
I'll break out my own, my old longbow there, my trusty longbow that I haven't used since.
Actually, they're not. Ghouls are not immune or resistant to necrotic. That's ghasts. So confusing.
All right, let's just.
So you just deal that. Yeah.
All right. So it's 1d12.
You wanna read
there
it?
There you go.
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah.
It's actually 2d12 at
hell yeah.
5th level. It goes up. All cantrips scale.
Add a little awesomeness to that 9 there. Hell yeah, 13, baby.
Deleted. She dealt it 14 damage. You guys really don't need to deal it very much more. Okay, Ra. They angrily gnash their teeth and reach out for you and are too stupid to try and free themselves from the ice. That's their turn.
Okay. So,
Speed 0. Your turn.
You guys are about to have a blast.
Back to the top.
Yep. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and move in front of Selby, and then I'll hit him with the next one with a Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
And then,
hits.
Oh hell yeah, 27.
Yeah, I got.
You hit the shit out of
Dang.
him. 9.
Yeah.
That was a
And
very.
you could probably
very
finish off the last
enthusiastic
one
night.
with your second Eldritch Blast. Probably. Or you
No,
won't.
Not with that
You
roll.
suck. You lose. Bye.
Okay.
Not your
All
turn
right, I'm
anymore.
gonna
It's
move
Bjorn's
a little-
turn.
I'll move a little bit back. Well, no, I'll go here. Okay. You can go.
Bjorn, are you going to run up to it and hit it in the face?
Yep.
Okay. Reckless attack?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Well, I mean, he could roll 2 1s. Never mind.
Or
He's
not.
dead. Yeah.
12, baby, 17.
Okay. And Cirrus.
I don't see anything to attack, though, correct?
Right. But you can hear something stirring in the room below Bjorn.
And it's not
Something
what I
wicked
ate.
this way comes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the hell. Can I even check a door when we're on initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to, like, check it for traps and stuff?
Yes.
No. But you can interact with it. You can say, I open a door on initiative.
Yeah, this is stupid, but I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, you open the door. Come on.
What do I see?
I'm trying to select it so that... Yeah, there we go. Rah! There's 3 ghasts that have been trapped in here for, I don't know how long, really long time. For some reason, my computer wants to print now. It's like, print
the
this screen.
ghast.
No. The ghasts, there is... Let me describe the room to you real quick, okay? Because you've been, like, moving through this place already. And in the middle of the room, a carved stone dining table, 15 feet long by 5 feet wide. Am I reading the right room? I am. right? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. That's A9. I apologize. Standing before two blackened hearths are a pair of rusty anvils, which dwarves once used to fashion and repair the armor and weapons in the fort. There are three ghasts stirring amidst the cast-off armor and refuse that's on the floor. Yeah. It just has it's a smithy, and there are three undead. They look up, they see you, they go rah, because that's what undead do. Selby,
Rah, rah, rah.
unless Ceres, you want to take a attack at them, because you can. Technically, you used an object interaction to open the door,
So I could attack or move.
and you still have a bonus action. Bonus action dash.
No, I don't want to dash, but if I have an action and a bonus action, can I move back and throw once?
Yes.
I will do that.
Well, the bonus action dash is moving on your bonus action. It's the same thing.
True.
Because you were here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So I will
and then you
dash.
gotta back up. Yep.
I will dash.
So dash back, and you want to throw before you dash, or doesn't really matter. Throw your knife. Let's see what happens. Hits. Closest, farthest, or on the right?
Closest.
7 psychic damage. And now it's Selby's turn.
Okay. I will fly over here where I can see them.
Mm-hmm.
And
The ceilings here are only 15 feet high? Yes, 15 feet high and flat.
Alright. So I'm just under the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. So you're 10 feet up.
Yep. It's really just for movement's sake than like staying out of anyone's way. Just I can move further and faster. I'm a Eldritch Blast. One of the ghasts. Is any one of them already hurt?
The one closest to you
Then that's the one
has
I'm gonna blast.
a invisible, vanished psychic dagger injury in its face.
Sweet. Well, it's gonna have an Eldritch Blast injury in its face. Also,
Is
I'm
it
a
though?
Hexit.
Is it?
Also,
Here's
I'm a
the question.
Hexit. I'm a Hexit.
Yeah, you can move your hex
Yeah.
as a bonus action, and whatever you were fighting before is dead. So.
Yeah. Well, I thought it ran away. It was the spider.
Oh, the
that I
spider
hexed.
ran away. Right.
But I can't see it anymore, so I'm assuming it's not hexed.
I'm gonna let you move the hex. I'm
Okay.
gonna let you, even though it's probably running around with Selby's hex on it.
I mean, if I can't, then I can't. I just.
No, you could do it. It's fine. I don't care. I'm tired. It's 10 o'clock.
Sweet. And one more time.
The big lance of green energy erupts from Selby's
Oh yeah, I'm not
outstretched
doing any of
finger.
my. Sorry.
I call upon the power of the Witch Queen. Unleash your wrath.
Yeah.
Was it 16? Second?
Yes. 13 is the number. You hit on a 5. Roll your damages. Hey, that was
Oh,
good.
hell yeah, baby. That's how you
Nice.
do it. 15.
Do that
to the
again.
face.
Do that again so I can delete this thing.
Oh,
there
you
we
did
go.
it twice.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'll
was
never
so
do that
awesome.
again, I'm sure, but that was
That
kind of
was
cool.
so awesome.
That was a really good hit.
Carlsrue.
I will move. Jeez. I'll move here. Is that
Yeah.
close? Can I see this one right here?
Yes.
I will use Toll the Dead on that one, but that's unhurt, right?
These are ghasts, not ghouls.
Okay. So, are they immune to necrotic damage?
They resist it.
Well, bugger butt on them. Guiding bolt on that one then.
That's fair. They do have a lot of hit points.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm falling asleep.
That's okay. We're gonna take a break after these two things are dead, and we'll pick up next time in the middle of Axholm because this is a dungeon crawl.
Let's see.
You need 5s, not 2s, bro.
Well, you got 7.
Yeah, I got a 7.
That doesn't count. His AC is 13.
Of course.
Oh no.
I could have taken my Flavor Flav.
You could have taken your Flavor Flav. Do you want to take your Flavor Flav?
I go, yes, I want to take my Flavor Flav. By the power of Flavor Flav. I gotta get you, yo.
I just have to double check to make sure it works on spells. Amulet. It probably... I know it's attack roll.
You said attack roll.
When you make an attack roll, yes. It doesn't differentiate spell, ranged, or melee, so yes. Roll your damage. I roll my Flavor Flav. All right, nice. Good hit. It is now glowing, and whoever hits it next has advantage. But it is now Rar's turn, so I'm going.
And that's radiant damage. Is it acceptable to radiant damage at all?
It is not.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's so weird the way that like undead work. They don't all have the same resistances and stuff. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can't reach Selby because she's 5 feet up. So I will attack Bjorn. And 5, 10, 15, 20, I will attack Bjorn. So 2 attacks from the first one with advantage.
And I
first
got...
attack.
Do I still get my my melee attack opportunity against the first guy?
You do. Or the second guy. You decide which one you want.
I'll do the first guy, since I already heard
You have advantage on it! Hey, there we go. There's a 25. There's a 20. And the last attack is a hit. I hit Bjorn all the times.
Here's on the guy.
You have advantage. Well, yeah, you hit him on a 7. It's fine. Deal your damages. Ooh, nice. 12. Almost dead. Alright, let's take a look at the damage that we're dealing here. 12, 24, plus 20, 44 damage, Bjorn. But you can have that.
Yeah!
Dude.
And give me 2? I think it's 2. Is it more than 2 or 2? Yes, give me 2 Constitution saves.
That hurt me just to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
So he took 44, but he's only taking 22 because he's a barbarian and he's raging. Also, don't forget... I was going to say, don't forget you have your temporary hit points.
So 16 on the first Constitution save?
That's fine.
And 17 on the next one.
Both fine.
All right.
Why can't I select what is going on? I don't know why this is broken now. Bjorn. Okay, there we go. And, cool. Now it is at the top of the turn. Eleuthria, it is your attack. Those things just maul. They maul Bjorn.
Are any of them damaged, or...?
Yes, the one closest to you is damaged and glowing.
That's the one that I'm hitting with an Eldritch Blast on.
You are indeed.
Oh,
hell yeah, 26, baby.
I was going to say I didn't even roll it with advantage, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Right. Oh,
Good
with a
hit.
9, 14 points.
All right.
Yeah, for that one.
Drop the second one.
I guess I will this time use advantage.
You can't because that one was glowing and this one is not.
Oh, okay. The other one dead. Okay, gotcha.
The other one is dead and it was glowing.
Oh,
but I'll let you take. I'll let you take the 16 because the 2 ain't gonna hit.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
And 9 points.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm gonna move back.
Bjorn.
Hell yeah. I was really hoping I would get to kill this guy for smacking me.
You might be able to, you know.
All right. So
I don't know.
I'm still raging.
You could
correct?
crit. Yeah, you could crit on a -5 plus 10 and do it. And yes, you are still raging.
That's what we'll go for then.
Because it's a crit regardless.
17.
17 hits. So you get the plus 10, but no crit. So 18 damage.
18 points.
Its lower jaw falls off. Bash it in the head with your axe.
That's what it gets for biting you.
Right?
You get a death metal scream every time a body part or flesh falls off the body.
Oh, I'm going to make you scream all next game then. Cirrus, you have sneak attack finally.
Throwing. Yes.
Finally. You haven't had sneak attack like all fight.
18.
That hits.
And 9. Oh,
20.
And you can finish it with your bonus.
Come on.
Oh my god,
13.
it hits. Roll a 4.
Six.
I have 1 hit point. Selby. Doesn't really matter. You're gonna blow this thing away.
Yeah, I'm a blast.
Your modifier is enough to kill it. So just roll 2d20 and we'll hopefully have one of them be
just
a 5.
give it like a really ferocious, dirty look, and it'll fall over.
Just roll 2d20?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just there you go. It's dead.
19.
You just blow on it, it's gone.
Right?
I have 1 hit point. It was just to defy Cirrus. Like Cirrus had all this damage on it, and it looked over and it was like, "I'm not dead yet," and Sylvie was like, "Just
yes, you are."
You are now.
The ghouls
That was Cirrus's
and
kill.
guests are done. We are going to call it here though, because I'm falling asleep, and you have a whole freaking 2-floor dungeon to clear.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to play us out then.